Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Y'all already know what it is, man. You know, make sure you hit that like button when you come in the building. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Okay. Well, I hope everyone's had a good day. You know, some days is better than others. Some didn't have a good day, and I hope it gets better for you. Offset got shot, and they saying that he owed the bull Lil Tjay some money. Bull Lil Tjay let him hold some money at the casino. He ain't paying back, you know, and it got sticky when he ran into him. And I'm going to let y'all hear it. Smash that like button, though. Make sure you share this live. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's your boy Deezy, and I appreciate all of y'all, man. Subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, all that. I'm gonna let y'all see it for y'all, hear it for yourself. Y'all know what it is.
According to TMZ, Offset was just shot in the leg at a Florida casino. Now, initial reports came out that it was just Offset that was shot. However, reports are now coming out that Lil Tjay was also shot as well. These guys were beefing with each other dating back to last year after Lil Tjay came online and exposed Offset for basically being broke. According to Lil Tjay, he saw Offset gambling at the casino. Offset asked him for money. I believe he said it was 5 bands. He lost it, wasn't able to pay him back, and he's been ducking him ever since.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. You know, he was popped. He was panicking. He was asking random people for cash apps. He was broke. I don't know what happened. Nobody was answering his phone call. He popped, trying to run up, chasing. Must got a gambling addiction. And the nigga says, yo, he just popped. He called niggas for cash apps in front of me. I ain't gonna lie to you. The first 5 I opened, I'm like, yo, you pop. You waiting for some bread? He like, I wait for my money. I swung up 5. You know how I get. He gets popped. Not us two dicing each other. He gets popped straight to the casino. Goes not. He get another loan for somebody else for like 2 bands. I don't even take my loan. I'm like, that's Offset. I'm good on my money. I'm worried about this nigga. I got mad bread. I definitely run off a nigga on 5 bands.
These guys absolutely did not fuck with each other, as you guys can see by these comments on Instagram. After he got exposed, Offset and Lil Tjay went back and forth. He told Lil Tjay, let's hit on live. I'll fly to you. This ain't gonna stop your fell off allegations. Meet me in New York and give me a one-on-one live. So from what it looks like, surprise, surprise, these guys met each other at the casino. I'm sure words were exchanged with each other before the gunfire. Now, this is Lil Tjay's second time being shot in the last couple of years. You guys all remember Lil Tjay was shot. He almost lost his life at the Chipotle in Jersey. Hopefully he's good. Same with Offset. Now, the good news is that Offset is completely fine. His reps have come out and made a statement saying Offset is okay. Now, so far, this is the footage that we have of the incident. As you guys can see, Offset laying down looks like he had just been shot.
They just shot a man. Gun violence here in the casino in Hard Rock.
Seems to be apprehended. However, he was still acting aggressive towards Offset. But if you're a Migos fan, this definitely brings back a lot of PTSD for you. Rest in peace, Takeoff, but you guys all know how he was killed. Right now, it looks like Offset is in the hospital getting treatment and he's in stable condition.
What's going on with these boys, man? The Migos, they all like to gamble. And we see what happened to Takeoff. They say Offset told the boy, Lil Tjay, to get it back in blood. And he let the man hold money. Offset couldn't get in touch with nobody to borrow some money in the casino after he lost his money. The boy Lil Tjay let him hold 5 bands. And he don't want to repay the man.
Prayers to all parties involved. Offset, brother, stay out the casinos. Please stop gambling, brother. You guys get in the comments below. Like this video, subscribe to my channel. I'll see you guys later, man.
Next band, he get 2 bands. He get a band from a random lady. I swear to God, I don't know who the f it was. He's like, yo, thanks, ma. He pops that. I thought another 5. So I see like 13 bands in loans. I don't know who got paid back that day. You feel me? Bro, where's my mother? That ducked me for so long, boy. And mind you, I'm 23, and this is Drop Top, Cardi B husband. And I'm only talking crazy because he was talking crazy. Like, why? He was talking crazy me over my bread. I still go hard. And I beat him up on his birthday, but I'm not even, you feel me? Gangsta, I was too, you know what it is? I'm that good type of like, I'm giving you a little bit of me. I was 230, or like, it was like I couldn't even do that time, fo. And Cardi B walked in the spot, I was like, yo, I couldn't even dress it because my so aggressive sometimes that if he say something crazy, you won't even know he gonna get, like, you know something, you just know it's over, like, feel me?
Let's be real though, man. These boys make it to a certain level in life to be crashing out, man. They make it to a certain level in life to be crashing out. Offset acting like he can't pay the man. Damn. The man let you borrow some money. Just pay that man. You owe that man, pay that man. Pay that man, bro. But we all know it's cameras where they was at in the casino. They gonna know exactly what happened, who did what. You know, the investigation gonna come out on who did what. Is Offset gonna make a statement? Because you already know these niggas is making statements quick. They identifying what happened. As soon as Offset got to that hospital, you better know the cops was there. They talking. What's happening? Detectives. Who did what? Why was you shot? What is this over? And all the information that's out there about him owing the boys some money, they know this. They gonna be telling them, we know you owe Lil Tjay some money. We know you said you wasn't paying him. Who had it? Who shot who? Y'all think Offset gonna tell? Yeah. Now, in a situation like this, right? He told that man to get the money back in blood, man. Straight up. The man said, I need my bread, right? I let you hold the bread. He told him get it back in blood, man. Straight up. He told the man get it back in blood. is Offset going to tell? Now, I think this is my opinion. In situations like this, you can't say nothing. You wanted it to be street. You brought it straight to the streets because you told the man get it back in blood. You can't say nothing. You know what I mean? And it's just how I see it in these situations. I think in certain situations it calls for a different approach. And with this being how it went down, you wanted it to be in the street. So don't say get it back in blood, and then when the nigga want to get it back in blood, you tell him. So I think Offset should have paid that man. You know, he should have paid that man. And then, you know, he running around talking heavy, you know, saying I'm going to get you when I get you, probably. Man, hey, I ain't giving you nothing. So shit happens. You know, consequences happen behind this shit, man. Consequences happen. This is why you can't let somebody hold something that you can't expect to take an L on. Because if you give somebody something that you expecting back and then you don't get it back, you know, or if you think somebody is really your people's and they not your people's and you not, you know, it could go the other way. Yeah. But I don't understand, right? The way these jokers be popping like that, right? Why they don't got the proper security with them? Why they don't got the fire with them? Why they not prepared for the issue that they on? You know, you got to be more prepared. Let me see. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Offset talking shit. Yeah, Offset talking shit. And shit happens. Yeah, Offset talking shit and shit happens. Yeah. If you like that, this is what happens. You know what I mean? When you like that, yeah, when you like that, shit happens. Hold up. Let's see what we got here, man. Let me see what we got here. Offset. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I think Offset definitely has something coming to him. The boy has something coming to him. You know that. And you know he has something coming to him. Pay that man that money, bro.
Offset is in stable condition after being shot near the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood. Now, that's according to a spokesperson for the rapper. In this video posted by Only in Dade, you can see what appears to be someone being detained at the scene. A spokesperson tells NBC News he was taken to the hospital and is receiving medical care, adding he's in stable condition and being closely monitored. We've reached out to local police and the casino and are working to learn more about what led up to that shooting. And right now, you're looking at live images from the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. At this hour, the scene has calmed down and police activity has decreased. We will bring you more information as it becomes available.
Okay. Let me see. Offset. Let me see. Offset. Offset. And these rappers ain't gangster, man. You know, it ain't a lot of Pooh Shiesties out there. You know, Pooh Shiesty, he threw his career away, and people think Pooh Shiesty gonna beat the shit. Yeah. I don't think Pooh Shiesty beating shit. You know what I mean? I think he cooked. Yeah, I think he cooked. Yeah, I think he cooked. Straight up.
It's storm.
Yeah, I think he cooked.
Today is Monday, right?
Oh, this Storm. He got that high-pitched voice. He got that high-pitched voice. And let me see here. Let me go on here on Twitter. Let me go on Twitter. Let me see. Smash that like button. Let me hit this on here. Hold up.
Man, this fool Lil Tjay that shot this nigga goddamn Offset in the ass, bro. Offset was whooping Lil Tjay at the goddamn Hard Rock, and then what turned around, bro? Hey, he walked off and TJ pulled a whole move and Dolphin him and shot him in the cheeks. That's why he's sitting in the back of the squad car right now. That's the breaking news.
They just shot him.
Okay. So they saying he shot him in the ass cheek. That's what Seti Nash saying. He shot him in the ass cheek. And you can check out from an ass shot. That's a fact. An ass shot can get you checked out. You know what I mean? It can end it all from an ass shot. The bullet can travel. You know what I mean? You can be looking like you in good condition, and it can all be over from an ass shot. Yeah, you know, Seti always think he know everything, don't he? Let me see. You know, Seti think he know everything always anyway. Yeah, you can lose it all from an ass shot, though. I ain't even gonna hold you. Straight from an ass shot.
In Lil Tjay's incident at a Florida casino.
Hey man, it's the biggest liar on the net, man. I guess it's the biggest liar on the internet. Shout out, man. Shout out to y'all. Follow me if you don't mind. Man, fool. I'm lying again. Here we go. I've been lying all damn day. Let me ask you a question. If Lil Tjay didn't get why was the police handling him like that? Shout out to the BX. Why would you handle the other person like that? Y'all know the other person that's in the video was Lil Tjay. Offset was whooping his ass. Left combo, right combo, punch. What are y'all talking about, bro? These are Tell Me Boy lies. Tell me lies, make it sound good, make it sound good. Man, hey, look, bro, this is what happened. I don't know how it happened. I didn't even know these cats didn't know anything. But, bruh, where's the video? Supposedly, there is a video. Supposedly, there's a video capturing this whole entire thing. Offset whooped that man, beat him badly, knocked him off his rocker, had him on the ground. Lil Tjay, bow, in the cheeks like y'all favorite prono. That's what happened. That's why you see him on the ground. Offset was whooping this man flat out. It was over there looking like Tekken, whooping his. Bro, I think TJ ain't even land a single blow. Offset over there looking like goddamn Ivan Drago. Y'all remember when Drago was the shit out of what's the black name? When he was just boom, 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 boom. It sounded like Sadie Nash on the news. Man, it was boom, 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 just knocking him. I guess they said y'all finna stop talking shit about Atlanta. Then they said you finna get this Atlanta whooping, bro. So shout out to Atlanta, bro. But yeah, Lil Tjay is in the back of the squad car right now, gonna be in charge. Apollo Creed, shout out. He's going to be charged. But here's the biggest question. I want to know, is it gonna be attempted? Is it going to be assault with a deadly weapon or attempted? That's the biggest question. That's the biggest question, bro. Is it going to be assault with a deadly weapon or attempted murder? Because that to that might be everything. That's not a shot. You shooting cheeks. What about self-defense? It's not self-defense when you're walking away. It's not self-defense when you're walking away. It would have been self-defense had he popped him right when he was whooping him. Hey, look, that's what can get him reduced. Because if I'm Lil Tjay, I'm saying, I don't know. He said ag assault. Yeah, he better hope he can get it played down there. That's a good question. I don't know. I remember that Plies song where Plies said, hey, you see him shoot in the leg, they send him like you do. There's a reason why he said that. And I'm only bringing that up because the real Testament is the greatest hood album ever. But that didn't say, Plies didn't say you shoot in the leg, they send him like he for no reason. That's a reason to say that. Yeah, I'm about to block this dude, bro. Like, you just block, bro. Like, it's only so much trolling I can take. I'm a human being. You know what I'm saying? So I'm curious if that's, you know, because me, I'm thinking to myself, Cap, I'm hearing TJ did not shoot him. Shout out to you. Thank you for me lying. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
What do I need a lie for, bro? What do I need a lie for? TJ a felon though? Ooh. No, Lil Tjay did not get shot. Lil Tjay did not get shot. They said they got 2 detained right now. Offset rep says he's stable and being closely monitored at a hospital, being shot in a Florida casino. 2 suspects detained, aftermath video surfaced. Per the person, Offset is fine and is currently at the hospital receiving medical care. The rep added he is stable and being closely monitored. The rep for the Seminole County Police tells TMZ, we are aware of an incident that occurred at a valet area after 7 p.m. Monday outside of Seminole Hard Rock, Hollywood, that resulted in 9 life injuries to an individual who was transported to Memorial Regional Hospital in Hollywood. The rep added Seminole police were on site immediately and the situation was contained quickly. 2 individuals have been detained by police. The investigation is ongoing. The site is secure and there is no to the public. Operations continue as normal. Let me ask you a simple question. If Lil Tjay did not and Lil Tjay was why the don't they say 2 people are Let me ask you a simple question. Based off of what the police said. Off of what the damn police said, bro. Why the didn't they say 2 individuals? Y'all know I'm the hood lawyer, so the way I think on what you didn't say. If my bride come in and say, I used the car today, but I didn't go buy a purse, I went and bought some food without your big, she getting put out that night. Because it's not the fact that you did something, it's what you did do. They did not say. Yeah, they lie on police reports all the damn time. That's why you take the shit to court. You said police be lying. I'm telling you right now, why the fuck would they admit only one person? Why didn't the police say that he got shit in, bro? I'm trying to understand something. Do you want to use logic or you want to ride? Because you can take your ride and saddle somewhere else. I'm asking you a simple question. Can you answer it with logic instead of trying to who don't even know you? Why the didn't the police say 2 individuals were? Why the did you see Lil Tjay name pop up for? I'm just asking you. I'm just asking you. I'm just simply asking you. Go off of what was not said about the shit I just said in a mother report. They just want to raise your blood pressure, bro. These folks be trolling. My nigga grew up playing sports my whole life. I know how to yell, roar, do all of that shit. No, I want to block you. That's what I want to do. Show off my live. Yeah, I'm in the mood to block niggas. My motherfucking Instagram been getting hundreds of motherfucking followers a goddamn day, and yo just want to come on here and start motherfucking, yeah. I'm on here telling. Right. Let's block your. How the fuck am I telling when the police got the shit on camera and they was the first to pull up and arrest it? So they catch it with a and see it. I think it would be safe to assume that who got in the and the nigga who got caught with the that's the nigga with the shot the nigga. That's why he's sitting in the back of the squad car.
Hey yo, where was the fire at, man? That's what I want to know. Where was the fire? All these rappers be rapping about how they got the fire and how they ready and what they going to do when they run down on somebody if you come playing with them. Where was the fire? Did he forget to leave the house with it? Where was the fire? I want to know where was the fire, man. You know, these dudes be talking like they gonna have the fire and they ready and they gonna do this and they gonna do that. Where is the fire? Come on, man. These niggas leaving the fire at home, man. Yeah, they leaving the fire at home, man. Man, shit, Lil Tjay, his crew or him allegedly, they was doing the popping. Offset ain't want to pay his debt. You know, Offset ran off on the plug. Nigga ran off on the plug, ain't want to pay his debt. And I guess it been so long, the boy got tired. He said, man, shit. When I see this nigga Offset, it's on site. Yeah. He said some casinos check you before you enter. Not sure if all the casinos do that one. And AZ check you. Okay. Yeah, I know in Atlantic City, they ain't doing no checking. Vegas, they ain't do no checking. So I guess, I don't know if Miami do it, but just keeping it a buck. Yeah, I don't know. But these niggas, they don't never got the fire when the fire needed. It's like, man, they talk about the fire, but they don't never got the fire when they need the fire. Yeah, smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, they ain't never got the fire. Everybody's talking this high power shit. Let me see. I think I seen a video Offset was talking about he was by himself. Man, if you run around by yourself, you better have some type of weapon. If you ain't got no type of weapon, it's your ass. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, you ain't got no weapon, that's your ass. That's your ass. And the boy Lil Tjay, he already said, man, all right, you got that. You got that. When I see you, it's up. It's up.
Has been shot at.
When I see you, it's up. Ain't no talking. Whenever I see you, it's up. Nigga, we gonna have to take it there. And they took it there. Straight up. We gonna have to take it there. I don't wanna hear, if you ain't got my money when I see you, this is where we going at with it. I don't wanna hear you talking about, oh, I got you, and nah, where my money at?
Rapper Offset has been shot at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood. Let's take you live to the scene. CBS News, my name is Chelsea Jones, who's there with what we know tonight. Chelsea.
And Jim, this really unfolding in the last several hours. We are learning that Offset has been shot via his spokesperson. Let's give you a live look at the scene right now where things are quiet here along State Road 7, just outside of Seminole Hard Rock Casino and Hotel. But I want to show you what things looked like a little bit earlier. And they're also saying that they were able to get things under wraps here very quickly. 2 people have been detained. But as for the situation here at the casino, they say there is no threat to the public and it is secure. We're live in Hollywood tonight. I'm Chelsea Jones, CBS News, Miami.
Man, Offset. Man, nigga left the fire at home, man. Yeah. Like, you gotta understand, nigga, you a target. They be running around like they ain't no target. Man, you better make sure you got that iron with you and you ready. It's better to get caught with it than without it. They caught you out there straight butt naked. You know what it is. Yeah, the way you popping it too. These niggas is burning niggas for cash and they running around like ain't nothing gonna happen to them. Man, listen, if you know you done burnt the nigga and you told him get it back in blood, you should be ready every time you walk out the door. Straight up. You done burnt the nigga and said, get it how you live. Ah, man. Yeah, hey, listen, they said Lil Tjay didn't get shot. Hey, I think if Lil Tjay would have got shot, we would have seen it. The news would have said he got shot. It would have been like 2 men. You know, I think, they be hyping it up sometimes. They want to amplify it, add a little sauce to it. I don't think Lil Tjay got shot. I think somebody, him or somebody from his camp, did the clapping. Yeah. Him or somebody from his camp did the clapping. And Offset took the hot one. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the boy got shot. If the boy got shot, he would have had to go to the hospital. Yeah. Come on, man. You can't believe everything Act say. You know what I'm saying? Act ain't perfect. That's one thing is going to happen with these You know, these things when they get covered. Everybody's not going to be perfect. You know what I mean? Sometimes people going to say certain things that, yeah. And I don't think the boy Lil Tjay got shot. I don't think so. I think the news would have reported that 2 men got shot. Yeah. That's what I think. You know what I mean? I think it would have been 2 men. Ain't too much. You know it's going to be 15 different stories. Might be 50 different stories. Straight up. That's how it go. You know what I mean? The stories fly out. We think we know a little bit. We hear a little bit. And then we like, all right, what happened? We trying to break it down. SBGB TV live call-in show.
What's poppin' in Miami?
What's good with you, bro?
Man, ain't too much. Yeah, I just drove by that joint. They got the whole valet shut down.
Everything.
Yeah, the whole valet shut down. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because at the same way Takeoff got, you feel me, on some gambling. You feel me? Like, come on, man. Y'all getting clapped out over gambling every time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the Migos.
The whole Migos. You know what I'm saying? But I think Offset got a crazy addiction. Like, he down bad in that casino. You feel me?
It's like a habit. It's like a crack habit.
It might be worse because he done messed all the money up. You feel me? Like,
dang,
you down to regular people level, but you using your status to borrow 15, 20 at a time. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because people looking at you like, oh, he got that. That's nothing. Like, he probably just can't access it right now. You know what I'm saying? But he'll have his first thing in the morning. But it ain't like that. Like, he literally down bad. You see what I'm saying?
And he running off on jokers.
Oh, he running off. You come get it back. You don't tell nobody to get it back in blood. That ain't what you just tell somebody. You feel what I'm saying? Like, unless you ready, hey, listen, because guess what? Pooh Shiesty got these people hyped up. You feel me?
You better know.
Anybody that was feeling any type of way, they geeked up right now, ready to go do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it caught Offset at the casino. He probably had his face all frowned up, talking slick. And then they said he was rumbling too, so.
I think, yeah, they got into a rumble, but, out here, it's stand your ground. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, ain't no rumbling. You see what I'm talking about? You think we rumbling till that thing get to rumbling. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, motherfucker catch one of them hot ones that, ow, it get a little different.
Yeah, you get to catching that hot stuff. You feel me? We ain't rumbling no more. But Offset should have stayed inside the casino. None of that would have went down inside. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. It happened right out front of the valet.
It happened outside. Now we outside is open air and opportunity. But inside, it's a different business. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they don't search you when you come in. It ain't like that. I've never been to a casino where they search you. You feel what I'm saying? I've never been to a casino where they search you for the joint. That don't really, you know what I'm saying? But I think it was one of them things where, because even Selena was saying he just got 15,000 from me. You feel what I'm saying? Like, these stories keep coming up. You feel what I mean?
So this nigga just borrowing money from everybody.
Everybody he see. The TJ dude said he was gambling with him, and some random person gave him 5,000 just because they knew who he was and they seen him losing. You feel me? Like, he was just accepting money from everybody. So it's the gambling that got to him, man. Like, that gambling, that's a crazy addiction too. That mess your money up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, that gotta be bad though. Your life just, that's the only thing that intrigues you is to lose your money. That's bad.
See, the thing of, you can't beat the casino. The casino got more money than anybody that walk in there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And everybody try to beat this motherfucker, but it never happens.
You want to know what? They beating everybody at the same time. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So how you think you can win, but they whooping this whole entire building at once? You see what I'm saying?
They created a Jedi mind trick, make a nigga think he doing something. They give you just a little bit, but you never ever exceed what they give you. You always in the red.
You have the idea that you could win more than what you just won. You see what I'm saying? Because you see all this glamour. You see all this, oh man, they got all these chips in front of me. I could win more. But they won't run out. You will. They won't. If you take all the chips they got in front of you, they make a phone call, somebody bringing them, reloading them. You feel me?
Yeah.
Let's go. You can't do that. You see what I'm saying? You
Not
don't
at
have
all.
that. Like, no matter how much money you got, I've been in the casino with dudes with hundreds of millions of dollars. You can't beat these people. You see what I'm saying? It's used for entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The only people that beat the casino is the ones that cheat, and then they get caught and get banned.
Right. It's people that, that's slick. But the only way to beat the casino is to leave. You see what I'm saying?
And that's shit's hard.
It's hard because you want to win more than you expect. But here goes my thing, DZ. Let's say you go to the casino with 1,000, you get up to 2,000, right? You're supposed to leave. You know what I'm saying? But you got the idea, not you personally, but we got the idea of, I'm going to win 5,000. But if you walked into a store and somebody's like, oh, DZ, what up? Man, I love your show. Here go 1,000. You're not going to be like, man, give me 5,000. You're like, man, I appreciate it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you go walk away. So you got to treat the casino like free money. You got to treat it like I walked in this place, they gave me whatever amount, and I left. That's the way you win. You don't win by asking and expecting more than what you got, what you just won. That's the only way you win, bro. It's no, I'm going to win more than this. It ain't that. You got to treat it like you just walked in this place, somebody handed you some money, and you say thank you, and you leave. That's it. You feel me? Offset got the addiction part, though, to where he had money. He probably blew it all gambling. They done gave him loans in the casino. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's bad. For him to be there every single night, random fans is running up on him. Man, it's Offset. Like, he's there every single day. You feel me?
Yeah, that's bad.
And TJ and them probably been seeing him there. And then the pool shot, you see just happy people ready to crash about their money right now. Like, for real. You feel what I'm saying? Now we talking about that. You know what I'm saying?
It's another situation, and it went down, though.
It actually went down, and I'll say you got to keep that fire. You know, I know you might be a felon or something like that, but you got to keep a man with you or something. But ain't no way you're supposed to be walking around like that, owing people and expecting it not to go down. You feel me?
Yeah.
There's no way that makes no sense. You feel what I'm saying? And
you think he gonna tell?
He not gonna tell, but it's cameras and shit. So I don't know if the state of Florida just could pick up stuff just because they see it happen, or do it need to be a witness? You know what I'm saying? So that's where it gets tricky at. But TJ just did that to somebody else in New York, shot him in the face. You feel what I'm saying?
Did he get arrested for it?
He got away. He out. He's out. You feel me?
He didn't get charged?
I mean, I think dude shot TJ and TJ shot him back in the face, so they both shot. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh shit! So TJ getting active?
Yeah, this ain't his first one. This is like his third one. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, he shot somebody in the face in New York because they tried to rob him. You feel what I'm saying? At Chipotle. It was at a Chipotle.
Okay,
you know
yeah, I did just hear that. Yes, I did just hear that.
Yeah, it was the Chipotle stuff, but that's my card, Easy.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Slow.
Let me see here. Lil TJ, Lil TJ getting it cracking. Hold up. Lil TJ getting it cracking. Let me see. Hold on. Smash that like button. Chipotle. Let's see what he say. SBGB TV live calling. What's popping?
What's up, Dizzy? This Mel.
What's up, Mel G? What's popping?
I got a theory. I think Offset been down bad ever since Cardi stopped messing with him. Like, I think she shielded him from a lot, especially in the public eye, with the Migos downfall not being successful. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you think the Cardi B breakup got him going through it?
He been through a down spiral ever since, and he don't got that money behind him no more. She was the bag. He's suing her for money. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, the security, all that's gone, the money gone. He can't gamble. He can't live a life. You know how, like, a rich person go broke for real because they created a rich lifestyle that they can't keep up with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He created a lifestyle and expenses that he can't afford no more, and a lifestyle he used to live in that he can't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you walk around like he doing, getting loans and owing people money, like, you can't just be, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you telling people, get it back in blood. He done robbed the old girl. Like, what you think gonna happen when somebody run into you, owe them some bread?
They gonna see you about that.
But though, if he was still with Cardi, guess what? He'd have top-notch security. He wouldn't be trying to borrow no money from no TJ and Selena and all of them. He would have that bag. His downfall is losing Cardi. Your downfall every time gonna be losing a great woman. It's either gonna be the woman or losing the woman. You get what I'm trying to say?
Okay, so Cardi was the key to his stability.
When he got with Cardi, from the group, he was like the main dude, right or wrong.
Yeah.
He lost Cardi. He not nobody. No, it ain't no group no more. You feel what I'm saying?
Played himself out of position.
Exactly. He lost Cardi. He lost it all. Where the bag at? Ain't no bag. Cardi was the bag.
So this is just saying it's a, a prime example. If you got a good woman, don't think you better than the program and you can do it without her.
That ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying his situation.
Okay, all right.
Oh, hold on. Let's correct some shit.
Okay, all right.
In his situation, his woman was the breadwinner. She allowed him a lifestyle that he can't up. I don't even think he was mad about the breakup. It's the lifestyle that came with that. He knows it's gone. And it's not even like he can convince somebody something different. The actions speak louder than words. He gonna turn into a crackhead song. I'm telling you. It's bad for him.
Shit get crazy.
Yeah, what else he gonna do? He can't sell no records. What he gonna get $1,500 a show? Like, labels ain't giving him no bread. It's over with for him. I'm gonna pray for the brother though, man. I'm gonna pray for him.
You think they're gonna lock Lil Tjay up for this shit?
No, they in Miami. Shit, a scuffle happened. Probably one of his partners then shot him in the ass below the waist. He cool. What they gonna? I mean, why would they lock him up for?
You said you think he gonna skate on this one?
Yeah, they was outside. You got into a scuffle and your man's popped him and stay in your ground law. What they gonna say he did wrong? I mean, I don't know the particulars, but that's what it sounded like to me.
I mean, they saying though, if he got shot in the ass, that ain't staying your ground because that means he was trying to get away.
Yeah. Unless the dude was behind him and he was fighting his homie or something. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
That could be a neutral shot. Say he fighting his homeboy, the boy that uplift behind him and shot him in the ass. They try to kill him, just get him off his homeboy or something. He get off with that.
Okay.
But yeah, that's my call though, Dizzy. I'm back in the chat.
Appreciate you calling in.
Sure.
Man, what y'all think about this shit, man? Mel G said he lost a good woman. If he would have kept Cardi, he would have still been on the right track. Things would have been going good. I mean, does DZ need to get a good woman? Does DZ need to get married to make sure that DZ stay grounded and in position? Now, y'all let me know. Do I need to do this shit? Because I want to stay grounded. I want to stay in position, right? I don't want to go down the wrong path. So do I need to be married in position so that I can have, a good woman behind my side that's going to make sure that she got my back by any means necessary? Let me know. I mean, I need to know. You know what I mean? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shit get crazy though. Just keeping it a buck. Let me see. It seemed like the boy TJ be on that though. You know what I mean? Hold up. Seems like the boy TJ be on that. Let me see. TJ, he got shot at Chipotle, shot somebody. Yeah, TJ said he on that. Man tried to rob him at Chipotle. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me see here. Somebody tried to rob him at Chipotle. Yeah, hold up. Let's see here. What happened here?
Check it out now. Holy. Now, come on, people. There's a few fast food restaurants that gotta be
that like button.
At least off limits to you hungry wolves, okay? Chipotle and goddamn Chick-fil-A, okay? Y'all gotta keep that buffoonery up in Taco Bell and Checkers, okay? Now, ladies and gentlemen, they found a guy who actually shot Lil Tjay mad times, shot his homie once, and tried to shoot the other dude who was with Lil Tjay. Now, apparently this all went down in Chipotle, okay? Apparently, Lil Tjay's homies was in Chipotle, man. Looked like they probably should have chose Uber Eats that day because After they were there for a while, some guy came in trying to rob Lil Tjay. Okay, give me all the jewelry, give me all the money. No, trying to probably take that AP off his hand, something like that. Trying to take the chain. Lil Tjay wasn't going. Nah, wasn't going. Okay, the dude pulled out a gun, then shot Lil Tjay multiple times, shot his friend once, and tried to shoot the other guy. And then, now clearly, if you're doing a shooting at goddamn Chick-fil-A, and I know all you idiots who are like, yo, nah, if you do a crime and you got your shiesty on, they won't find you. Stop the buffoonery. Basically, they found that dude. They found him in New York, and his name is actually Mohammed Konat, okay, or Kone, whatever his name is. He was 27 out of New York. They tried to rob the guys and was unsuccessful, but he did do a shooting, okay? Now, he was actually arrested by New York City cops, and he is actually charged with 3 counts of attempted murder, 3 counts of armed robbery, aggravated assault, and weapons charges. And basically, he was arrested by Bergen County Prosecutor's Office and the New York Police Department, and he will be extradited back to New Jersey because they arrested him in New York. Now, let me tell you how it should work in New York, okay? In New York, New Jersey, you get locked up for this, he ain't coming out, okay? Grand opening, grand closing, he's screwed, okay? He better get used to life in prison. That's the only place he'll be for the next, I would probably say 70 years, okay? They don't play around with stuff like this in New Jersey. Not in New Jersey and New York, okay? His life is over. We're hoping that Lil Tjay survives, but this fucking idiot, his life is over, okay? For you trying to take a chain or a watch or some cash or whatever you were trying to do up in Chipotle, you should have got your ass a fucking burrito and a taco and call it a day, okay? Get yourself a nice little wrap and get the fuck out of the store. Now, you gonna get your taco pushed back in jail for the foreseeable goddamn future, nigga. Niggas gonna be stuffing you like a goddamn burrito. You gonna wish you had a bowl, okay? Now, I'm just keeping it real with you, man. Sometimes I gotta think about all this hot boy shit that niggas be doing. Niggas is crashing out these days. I'm just saying this ain't smart, okay? You almost took one man's life. You pretty much ended your life. You'll never have freedom. Somebody make this make sense, okay? Y'all niggas need to start. Listen, if y'all gonna do crime, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. You probably get less time if you did a PPP scam. I ain't trying to tell you how to do no crime, but you probably get less time if you're not robbing shit, if you like to steal shit, if you just an illegal nigga because you don't like to.
Man, you're a target out here. If you known and you flashy, you're a target. If you notice, right? It's always the brothers that's a target. You know, they want to be in the mix. They want to show the jewelry. You know, nigga got to have that jewelry on. Man, listen. I'm saying, pay your debt, Offset. You got to pay your debt or stay strapped. You tell a nigga get it back in blood, you better be ready. Nigga tell a nigga get it back in blood and you lacking? Hold up. Don't the Migos got songs talking like they ready? Don't they got them type of songs acting like they ready and they gonna do this and do that? Man, these niggas ain't living up to their raps, man. They gotta start living up to their raps, man. Fuck it. Live up to your raps, man. You saying you like that in the music, be like that. Just be like that. You know what I mean? Fuck it. So what if you go to jail? You know what I'm saying? That's a part of life. I'm saying it like this, though. To all the rappers that's selling the dreams to the people of the gangster shit, man, y'all gotta live that shit. Live the raps, man. Fuck it, go to jail. Man, shit. You hear me? Go the fuck to jail. Fight your case. You know, but at least a nigga know you stand on your music. Now, we can say that about Pooh Shiesty. Fuck it. You know, Pooh did some crazy, lame shit. I can't lie, right? But what I can't say is the nigga lived up to his music. Hey, fuck it. You know, a nigga can't say Pooh Shiesty ain't like that. I know that. Shit. Niggas say, whatever they want about Pooh Shiesty. They say nigga crazy. He did some stupid shit, but they can't say the nigga ain't like that. So I'm saying, if you rapping about this shit, just stay on this shit. Fuck it. You know, hey, let us look at you go in and out of jail, fuck up your life. You know what I mean? At least we gonna say, man, that nigga was on that shit. He was like that. He was about that. You know what I mean? We can't say, you know, this nigga was talking heavy, but he was hiding in the bathroom. Nigga seen the nigga, he wouldn't come out the fucking bathroom. You know, nigga ran down on him. First thing he did, he got to running. Now that nigga was right at it. You know? Yeah. But it's crazy though that this shit here with him and the boy TJ then went left from TJ letting him hold some money. Yeah, TJ let him hold some money. Like, damn. You know, Offset could have gave the nigga something back. So that do look kind of funny though. That do look kind of funny. Yeah, you know what I mean? Maybe Offset done fucked up the bag like that. Because that do look funny that you couldn't get a man nothing. You ain't even tell him, all right, take this 2,000. You just designating all your paper to the casino. You want to make sure you got casino money. You at the casino every day. And also, this could be how he's trying to fill the void of Cardi B leaving. That's why a nigga gambling every day. Man, fuck it. I'm going to the casino. She left me. You know, a nigga, hey yo, be real though. A nigga break down and cry when his bitch leave. Straight up. Man, hold up, man. Why she do me like this? Why she do me? Hey, then the nigga come out in public. Man, fuck that bitch. Straight up, nigga, man. I don't care about that bitch. Nigga in public, when he in the room by himself, and you know Stephon Diggs was having his way. Straight up. Stephon Diggs was having his way with Cardi. He putting his leg up on the sink. He doing all kinds of shit, right? With Cardi. Offset got deeper into this shit probably to keep his mind off that shit. You know, because that's what be happening. You know what I mean? Straight up. You said he been gambling before she left? Okay. So he been gambling before he met her, or did he start getting heavy into gambling after he met her? What was it? I think gambling is a bad habit, man. It's worse than a crack habit. A nigga lose all the money and go jump. Straight up. Nigga lose all the money, man. I can't go back and face it. I ain't got the money for the motherfucking mortgage. Man, I'm ready to end it all. You know what I mean? Shit could be like that. You hear me? Shit could be like that. I'm ready to end it all, nigga. It's over. I don't know what I'm gonna do. She left me. But it could have turned up even more though. You know what I mean? Since she left, that shit could have turned up even more. Where now, the boys is like knee deep. You know, knee deep. He probably get up out of his sleep and think about, man, I'm ready to go gamble. Nigga probably don't even be feeding himself all the way correctly. And I'm ready to go gamble. Fuck this. I'm ready to gamble right now. Nigga ain't even making sure he eat. You know that? Cause that gamble shit get crazy. I ain't even gonna lie. I had a little stint back in 2009. Yeah, I had a little stint back in 2009. You know, the casino that I used to go to real heavy was in Atlantic City. I used to go to the Taj Mahal. Yeah, I had a little stint. You know what I mean? I used to go to the Taj Mahal real heavy. And I would be at the Taj Mahal sitting there playing blackjack all day long. All day long. I'm playing blackjack. You know, I would play blackjack all day in AC, and then I'd come back around the way, handle the business I gotta handle, and then I'm back on the highway, right back to AC. I'm sitting in the AC at the Taj Mahal all day long, locked in. It's all I want to do. I'm just sitting here. I used to sit there so much, right? They used to give me a black card. Whereas though I got the black card and now I'm getting free rooms. So they know, all right, your room ready for you. I'm at the table. I ain't even got to check in. They get my room, do everything for me, bring everything to the table. Here go your shit. Everything's good. You in such and such spot. You in the Trump Towers over here. And you good, right? I'm at the table all day playing blackjack. I couldn't stand when somebody sat down next to me and they didn't know how to play. And then they take a hit. When I'm like, damn, man, you should stay. Fuck my whole hand up. I got a couple dollars on the table. I'm sitting here ready. I'm sick. Man, the fuck are you supposed to stay? What the fuck you come here and take a hit? I couldn't stand that shit. You know, because a motherfucker come sit down and they want to play, you know what I mean? Because everybody there to gamble, so they want to play and they come sit down. When they sit down, they just doing whatever because they come to have a good time, but you trying to win something. And I did that shit so much, I had to get the fuck away from that shit. I'm like, hold up. Doing that shit every day, I'll be in there maxing out credit cards and everything. Straight up. I'm in there like, yo, I'm going to the cash advance booth, maxing out credit cards. So, yeah, that shit get crazy. I mean, it's easy, you know, to get caught up in certain shit. So, yeah, Offset caught up in that shit. It cost him to take a hot one. You know, the bull Lil Tjay, he wasn't playing. You know what I mean? He wasn't playing about this shit. Now, listen. Yeah, you gonna respect something. You gonna respect something. It is what it is. But like I say, though, if you on that tight time, be on that tight time, nigga. Fuck it. Hey, just be on that tight time. Don't be acting like you like that, and then when it go down, you ain't ready. Offset wasn't ready. Nigga, be ready every time. When you go out the door, nigga, you a gorilla, you say. Now, I'm like that. You know? But they did say Lil Baby and them made him take everything off at the club. He had to get butt naked. Niggas, yo, strip, nigga. Oh, shit. They got to come up out of everything. Yo, strip. Oh, shit. You know what I mean? Have a nigga out there like Martin was when that girl beat him in the pool game. Y'all remember that? Martin was playing pool with the broad in there, got to talking shit. He didn't know she could play. She had Martin down to his socks and his boxers. No cap, nigga. Yeah. Took nigga watch everything. Shit get real. But Offset, he been looking crazy too, though, since the Cardi B situation. He has been looking crazy, man. This is why, like, you know, sometimes it's good for you to reset on some shit. You know, sometimes it's good for you to take some time and reset. But, you know, some people look at people that is addicted to different, you know, drugs and shit, and they be looking down on them, but then they be having their own addiction. You know, you look like you living good, but your mind is stuck somewhere else. So when we see Offset, the people that you know, looking from the outside, seeing him, you know, like us, some people think that he doing good. But I don't think he doing as good. You know, and then later on, right? After, you know, he burned through life and shit slow down in a different direction for him, right? You be looking back on all the money you wasted. You know, he was really looking for something to fill the empty space that he was going through. He looking for something. You feel what I'm saying? He looking for something like, man, I need to fill this space. But you can't find it. You know what I mean? You just can't find it. Like, man, it don't do it. Gambling ain't gonna do it. Straight up, gambling ain't gonna do it. A lot of things ain't gonna do it that you think. That shit just create a habit for you. And you know, the more paper you got, the more access and shit that you got to do shit, it's easy to pick up a habit. Straight up, it's easy to pick up a habit. Soon as you like something. Yeah. That's why, you know, addictive behavior is what we got, and it's crazy. You know, a lot of us got some crazy addictive behaviors. And we be really lost. Yeah, like a motherfucker. We be lost. But Offset, he better get his mind right. Maybe the hot one might wake him up. You know what I mean? Maybe, listen, sometimes you need a serious situation. Now, if this nigga get out the hospital, right, and he back doing the same shit that week, yeah, that's wild. Because, you know, listen, a smoker have a situation and get in a situation and they back out looking for some crack. Straight up, you running around, they got a bandage on their head, they got a bandage on their leg, they fucked up, and they looking for some crack. Man, I gotta get hit. So, shit get real. Yeah. Do y'all think Cardi B might have put something on him? Y'all think that? Y'all think Cardi might have put something on him? Whereas though, being as though that he did her wrong, he's having all this type of shit happen to him. Now his thinking process fucked up. She ain't put no voodoo on the nigga, did she? She might have put something on him. Yeah, did Cardi B put some voodoo on the nigga, man? Straight up. Did Cardi put some voodoo on the nigga? Let me see. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Did Cardi put some voodoo on this nigga? Or is it just he got some bad luck? You know, it could be he just got some bad luck. He done fucked around and fucked around. Yeah, I mean, let's see what Cardi say. Hold up.
Y'all with the wrong.
Let's see what Cardi talking about.
Yes. Oh, y'all got the wrong. Y'all with the wrong. And dare me not to post a picture. My bad, y'all. I'm putting big. What those? Dare me not to post a picture. Yo, I'm sick than a dog. Like my head. Today, I woke up with a double whammy. I woke up with a headache and with a stomach ache because a bitch like me wanted to eat all them kids in chocolate. Why did I thought I was going to eat habichuela con dulce? Habichuela con dulce. And I ate like 2 big chocolate bunnies, but that's not what I'm here for. Let me tell you something, right? So, I'll say about 2-3 weeks ago, I noticed that like 2 weeks ago, I'm gonna say about 2 weeks ago, my credit card was missing, which is funny because I don't know if I don't know because I always have it in my purse and everything. But either way, these people, I never seen these people before, so it's like whatever. So let me tell y'all something about me. Y'all know Cardi B don't fucking play about that bread. You know I don't play about my money, right? So my credit card, my Amex, is connected to my phone. Every single time that something is purchased with my Amex, I get a notification like a is texting me. Ding, 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 ding. It don't fucking matter if I go to a fucking bodega. It don't matter if I purchase something online. If something is purchased off my Amex, my shit go ding, 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 ding right away, right? So why I see a purchase, like a $40,000 purchase from Saks, from my Amex, and of course I got the notification right away, ding, 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 ding. So I'm like, what the $40,000 Amex on Saks? So I'm like, maybe Juan, which is Colin's assistant, bought something because, you know, he be shopping with my card and everything. But I was like, but it's kind of weird because, you know, I haven't been buying clothes like that ever since I've been on tour. Like, I haven't really been buying anything. So it's like, all right, more or less. So 35 minutes passed, and then there was a $20,000 purchase on Apple. Right away, I already knew it wasn't no Juan. It wasn't no nothing. Some weird shit was happening. And let me tell you something. Before I even called my accountant called me, because my accountants also get a notification. I could be ordering, and me and my accountant is gonna get a notification that I purchased from my credit card. That's how much I don't play about my money. As soon I was gonna call my accountants when I saw that Apple purchase, she called me before I even called her. She was like, yeah, some funny activities is going on. So let me tell you something. As soon as we saw that it was a funny activity going on, we completely cut off the credit card. But guess what? We automatically called those stores. We called the Saks and we called the Apple store. Let me tell y'all mother something. Y'all going to jail. I got clear pictures of you motherfuckers trying to get money out of a chase, which mind you can get money out of. Well, that's another thing about my credit card. You cannot get money out of my credit card. Like, it's like you can't just go to an ATM and just think. No, but y'all tried it. So y'all tried it on the chase. So I got pictures of y'all going to chase. I got clear pictures of y'all in Saks, and I got clear pictures with y'all on Apple. Because one thing about me, I don't play about my fucking money. Like, let me tell you, and I'm gonna tell you how y'all look. Y'all look Arab and y'all look Dominican. Like, y'all in between, but to me, y'all giving more like, I don't know, like the Middle Eastern look. One of you is bald-headed with a very thick beard. One of y'all look like y'all in your early 20s with curly black hair. One of y'all got a gray silver jacket and you got a stomach. And one of y'all is short and bald with a beard. So it's for y'all motherfuckers. And let me tell y'all something. Y'all are going to jail. Y'all going to jail by the end of the week. Yeah, I got clear pictures of y'all. Clear in all 3 locations. And guess what? You're lucky that I don't got your address. Because if I get your address before these people that got these people that's doing the investigation on y'all, that got the pictures of y'all, if I get the address before them, I'm gonna get y'all up. Word to my mother, I'm gonna get my bank the out of y'all. Y'all tried the wrong card. Yeah. I ain't like one of these rich people that is like, oh, I don't notice. $1 can be spent out of me.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
I don't play when it comes to my bread. Y'all really tried it. And I really want to post y'all pictures up. But my security said don't, because then it's gonna get in between the investigation. But y'all really, I got cleared pictures, word to everything. As soon as I saw that notification, I was like, that's $40,000. What the Then when I saw that Apple shit, because who the spending $20,000 in Apple? Oh, me and my accountants was like, somebody's doing fraud. Oh, hell no. But it's so funny. So funny. 30 minutes after that Apple purchase, we already had y'all location, Baby, all those 3 stores that y'all fucking went to, not the stores, y'all went to Chase, y'all went to Saks, and y'all went to Apple. Bitch, we got clear pictures of you motherfuckers. Y'all going to jail. Y'all going to jail. Y'all going to prison. And I'm going to make y'all pay me back. Because so far, we got 65% of the money back. Or whatever the purchase y'all did. Y'all going to jail. Y'all going to prison for fucking around. Yeah, you going to jail, bitch. And let me not get the address before them motherfuckers is doing the investigation, bitch. Because I'm going to have my each other fuck up. Fuck up and on camera. Oh, y'all thought y'all was going to get fly off my shit? You thought you was going to be rocking a Miri jeans and shit and these Gucci puffer jackets that you motherfuckers purchase off my shit? Of my hard-working money? Huh? Oh, you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. Oh, y'all bought... And then y'all spent $20,000 on the Apple store? Oh, you thought you was going to buy phones and iPads and shit for y'all fucking what? Cousins and people and shit? And y'all... Whoever y'all be fucking or y'all thought y'all was gonna sell it of my hard-working bread got me fucked up. Where did my mother, bitch? Yo, these pictures are so fucking clear, bitch. It's not even fucking funny. One thing about me, I don't fucking play, bitch. I'm telling you, bitch. I am telling you, my fucking... And it's so crazy because it's like 5 people got my, like, I got 5 people with like cars, you know what I'm saying? Like it's me, I got my own personal car, which that's who they use. They use my personal car. Then like the chef got a car, my house manager got a car, 2 of my drivers got a car, you know what I'm saying? Because they be running errands, so it's like clearly they need, it's like work cars. But stole my personal cars. I wonder if that personal car is slipped out of my purse. I don't know if probably like I went to a Target or something, but I could tell you something. These motherfuckers used my card and it was in Jersey. Yeah, motherfuckers. Yeah, it's y'all. I'm talking about y'all. If y'all fit this description, I'm talking about you. It's a short motherfucker. You like me, bitch. You bald with a fucking beard. Then there's a tall motherfucker bald with no beard. Then there's a fucking then there's this light short motherfucker. He about by 5'5", skinny ass shit with all that nice Arab looking hair. You got mustache too. And then there's another one that he's kind of chubby. He looks mad Dominican with a gray jacket like this color. You're going to jail. All 4 of y'all is going to jail.
Okay. Who took the damn cards? Who took the cards, man? Who do y'all think took the cards, man? Who wrote the damn numbers down? Because what it seemed like is that they just got the numbers. They ain't got the cards. They got the numbers. So that gotta be somebody close to you that was peeping out the damn numbers. They done wrote the numbers down, screenshot it, took a picture of the numbers, and they just used the card without having the card. Huh? Man, you got some people in the chat saying Offset. Hold up, man. Did Offset do this, man? You got some people in the chat saying Offset, man. Come on. Damn. Offset ain't down that bad, is he? No. Offset ain't down that bad where he got to take Cardi's cars. No. Now, they said Offset been spending some time with the kids. Offset ain't been over there spending no time with the kids, getting the card information. I seen some people in the chat saying Offset homies did it. I even seen some people in the chat saying something about Wack. Talking about him and Offset got together. No. Shit ain't get crazy like that, did it? It ain't get down bad like that. Damn. shit get real. But somebody got her. Shit. Somebody got her. Yeah, smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Somebody got the card information and they made the purchases. She said it ain't from the chef. It ain't from the maid. It ain't from the driver. It's her shit. Huh? And tell me that one. Yeah, what y'all think about that one, man? Make sure y'all smash that like button too. And hit that subscribe button. Shit get messy. It get messy real quick. And you dig? It shit get messy real quick. Offset, he down bad on his luck. We know the nigga down bad on his luck. He done just got popped. And he keep running off with the bag on everybody. I think some of these niggas, man, even if they got some money, they just got these certain habits. You know, like Pooh Shiesty, the nigga got money, but he still want to rob something, right? Offset might have been a bald ass nigga. Before he got where he at now, he might just been a bald ass nigga. Every time he turn around, yo, man, let me hold this, let me hold that. And wasn't paying niggas back. You know, that is some niggas that's like that. They had the money, but they just like borrowing money and never paying back. Man, fuck it. I'm gonna hold on to this. They ain't gonna need this. So is Offset one of them type of niggas where he always wanna borrow something from somebody and never get his shit back? Yeah, nigga got bad credit. Offset got bad credit, man. Yeah, nigga got bad credit. Straight up. I'm just being real. It's a bad credit ass nigga. Yeah. He owing niggas at the casino. He got bad credit. You know what I mean? Nigga credit fucked up. Hey, they say since the nigga left Cardi, he been lost. You know? Yeah, he should have went back home. He should have went back home and told Cardi, I apologize. I fucked up. I was just fucking them girls. I was gonna get right back. That's it. I was just fucking them. I didn't love them. I was coming back. You know, it could have been that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But he let Selena Powell catch him and take a picture. Offset's a tender dick, man. I ain't even gonna lie. That nigga tender dick. He let Selena Powell take a picture of him and he in the bed with Selena. I don't know, and this is just my take. I don't know what these dudes be seeing in Selena Powell. Have y'all ever seen Selena Powell whole body? Like real shit. Have you ever seen Selena Powell's whole body? That shit there is like, come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, hell no. She got the body of like, you know, like a cartoon character. Like real shit. Her shit look just like a cartoon character all the way around the board. So it's like, I don't even know, like, yo, it's a lot of women in this world. Like a lot of women though. How do you have all this paper, or supposedly have all this money, and they go for the same like little dusties? Like that shit crazy. Like hold up, man. Like come on, man. God damn. And they know she ain't right. They literally know Selena ain't right. And they still like, man, I'm gonna get with this one. Selena probably at the hospital right now with Offset. She probably up there right now checking on you. You know, I had to make sure you all right. And Charleston White, that nigga talk all that shit. And he done let Selena get next to him. Come on, bro. Come on. Charleston White talk all that shit and let Selena get next to him. What is he looking for in her? What is he doing? Shit crazy. Remember when Snoop Dogg had her? Think Soulja Boy had her first. Like, all these niggas, they like this same broad. It ain't nothing exciting about her. I'm looking at her, I'm like, I wouldn't even jerk off to her. If she had a porno out, I wouldn't even jerk off to her. That's no cap. I'm like, nah, I couldn't even get into it. Straight up. If Selena had a porno out, man, I couldn't even jerk off. Hey, listen, man, I can't deal with this. Hold up. Yeah. Fuck is going on? You said the head game serious? No. So she got that shit that got him going like that. She got that real passionate. That real passionate shit. Okay, all right, okay. Selena got that passionate shit. I'm wondering why these niggas so fucked up. I'm just keeping it a buck. I don't know why these niggas is fucked up for Selena Powell. Yeah. The way I see these niggas going, I want to stay away from that. I'm just keeping it a buck. I see a nigga get like that over abroad. You know, you got some niggas, right? They see niggas going crazy over the broad. They want to try it. I'm the type, man, I want to stay away. I ain't even gonna hold you. I see a broad got a nigga like that. I want to stay away from her. Nah, I don't want none of that. Yo, I don't want to go through the same shit that nigga went through. You gotta be crazy. I'm watching this nigga go crazy. Nigga keep going back. Broad exposing. He go back. He over here then left Cardi and went with Selena. I don't want none of that. This is just me though. You know, everybody different. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's some niggas, they see certain broads. They like, man, damn, I gotta try that. My mind goes straight the other way. Man, I don't want none of that shit. Hell no. That's just like you see a nigga over there smoking some new shit that just came out. And you see the nigga tripping. Ain't no way I'm gonna say, yo, pass me that shit, bro. Let me try this. What's the name of this shit? What is this called? Man, I'm ready to try this too. Fuck no. Not me. Nigga, hold up. I don't want none of that, bro. You got that. Shit. I'm trying to encourage you, man. You sure you want to do that? You sure? Come on, bro. Don't do that. I don't think this the one for you, bro. You sure you want to hit that shit? Bro, chill. This shit ain't right, bro. I see it's making all these niggas go crazy. You don't want this. This shit got niggas mind fucked up. They doing a whole bunch of funny shit. Bro, you don't want this one. I'm trying to encourage niggas not to do it. Yeah, I don't want nothing to do with that. Y'all got that. Straight up. That's how she had Lil Meech. Big Meech's son. She exposed him multiple times. And he kept going back. Yeah, that's crazy. Them niggas is like Pookie. This shit just keep calling me, man. This shit just keep calling me. This just keep calling me, man. God damn. I don't want none of that shit. Yeah. I definitely ain't leaving Cardi for that. You know what's up with the human mind, though? The human mind, when you get something, you always think you can get something better. That's crazy, though, right? When you conquer something, you know, the goal is to conquer shit in life. So you meet somebody, you get to dealing with somebody, and you conquer that person, a nigga always think, and this is on both ends now, I'm saying for the female and the male, always thinking, man, I could do better than this, because it's like you achieved that goal. So now you like, man, I can get better than this. What you mean? This ain't where I gotta stop at. But why can't a nigga be comfortable and satisfied when things is going good? What's up with that? Why is that in the DNA of a human? I need some help, man. Somebody let me know. Why is that in the DNA of a human that you might get something that is nice, treats you good, you know, the dialogue is there, y'all be humping, it's cool, everything is cool, but it's always, man, I get something better. The percentage of a man and a woman saying, I think this is it, that shit low. You know, and then social media, it done piped it up so strong that a nigga be like, man, I'm gonna go do this. So what? Yeah, they not happy with what's there. I think that shit there is real, like, crazy that the world is like that. You know what I mean? It's a lot of shit in the world that have our mind going a different way while niggas be off balance. For real, for real. Yeah, I mean, that shit crazy. Let me see it, man. Hey, listen, make sure you smash that like button and hit the subscribe button. I definitely feel like Offset is feeling it. You know, it's a lot going on. You know, right now sitting in the hospital with a hot one in him, right? You know, they done pulled the blicky out on him and fired his ass up with that fire. You know, he in there right now sick. Man, nigga done shot me, man. Damn, man. Shit, man. Could have been the end of everything. You know, niggas start thinking my life. Yeah, I mean, he said she got that K2. A nigga will have something good and still be looking for females too. Yeah? That's some real shit though. That's some real shit. Because people are never satisfied because he or she isn't satisfied with self. So you think that's what it is? A nigga never gets satisfied with they self? Okay. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hi, DZ.
Christy, what's poppin'?
Oh, not much, man. Listen, I want to ask you a question.
Okay, let's go. Memphis in the building.
Huh?
Memphis in the building. Let's go.
A lot of females would probably want to know this. What else? Why do you men cheat when you have a great woman? A good woman. I ain't gonna say great, a good woman that's doing everything you know, expect her to do, everything she's supposed to do. She's looking good for you. I mean, I want to know this answer.
I'm gonna tell you, it's the thrill.
Okay.
It's the thrill of getting something else. That's what it is. See, the urge, and you know how it's different women in the world running around. You seeing them move around, and you know they looking good as well. It's the urge to get something that you haven't had. You ain't never had that woman over there. The woman you got, you had her. You know, you did a lot with her. You know this woman. You know, it's the chase of getting to know somebody else. And you know, the design of how the women look and you know how they entice men is different personalities all around the world. So it gotta be within you to be satisfied. And I feel like, you know, with life, they be, you know, highlighting how men run with different women and chase different women. And it's some guys that never did it. So it's like when you get an opportunity to do it, you do it, you know, and you feel like you got your home stable. All right, I got somebody here, she there waiting on me. I'm gonna run around. But then I feel like with women too, they do that as well too. You know, so I just think the distractions and the things that they put in front of us is what lead us to do different things.
It's crazy because my brother say the same thing. But I don't be understanding because y'all would lose a whole damn family over a fat butt.
Ain't that something though?
It's crazy to me.
Ain't that, listen, and it's so crazy. It's the risk. You know, a nigga will risk it all just to knock them down. Just to knock them down. They ready to put everything on the line. House stable. It's niggas that be married, knowing that if you go out here and cheat, she gonna take half your pension. She gonna take your half of your this, your car, your bank account, everything. And they just, man, I just gotta do it just one time. This shit is just so enticing that it just makes you want to try. But you gotta be delivered from that. And I think it takes experience in life for you to be delivered from it. Because a lot of people will never be delivered because, you know, a woman will make you feel like, man, she's special. You know, women know how to talk to a man. You get the right woman, she'll sit there, talk to you soft, make you feel good. You might have some discrepancies at home that might not be that bad, but you got a little bit of discrepancy. Then you got the woman talking to you nice. She telling you some good shit. You smelling the perfume she got. She's soft. And then she do this little extra trick that ain't happening at home. You wondering why she keeps sucking and you tell her to stop and the shit coming out. Fucked you up. You sitting there fucked up. You know what I'm saying? She just keeps sucking. I'm talking about you damn near got punch her in the forehead to get her to stop because she done fucked you up so much. When you go home, your girl, you done humped on her so much. She like, not right now. I'll let you later. Because it's like, it's natural. So it's the excitement when you meet somebody new. The sexual urge is at a different level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it, and I don't get it. But hey, I just wanted to see what your answer would be because my brother, what you saying, he say the same shit. Because I be wondering, like, nigga, why do you cheat on your woman so much? You got a great lady, a great wife. Like, why? And then he told me basically the same thing.
And if she leaving, right? Oh man, what? Listen, when a nigga on some real shit though, when a nigga do some shit like that, and they really in love with the woman and they like the woman like that, and she leave, nigga can't eat, nigga be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Nigga can't sleep right. All he thinking about is her. But when he got her, he running around doing a whole bunch of other shit, and he really ain't, you know, valuing that she was there. So I just think, you know, when you conquer something, that's why I really feel, you know, when you're dealing with one another, you know, it's cool to not rush to conquer. You know, like some people want to rush and get married. I feel like all that shit is like being rushed and it's nothing left. You know, I feel like when a woman get married to a man, what else is it to get out of that man? It's nothing. You conquered the nigga. Now I'm gonna just control the relationship. We married. So don't rush for everything. You know, be friends for a while. You know, love on each other because y'all care about each other, not because y'all trying to follow the system that was put in place to make us think, you know. So it's a lot of crazy shit, but I think you gotta learn too, though. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people don't learn, and they, you know, gotta learn as they go, but they get stuck in these situations and continue to do the same thing, thinking different results.
Oh, definitely, because my homeboy did it too. Messed off his girlfriend, then he was over my house begging, sis, please go talk to her. Just please talk to her. he crying at me and I'm all this shit. Then he got a bet, nigga doing the same thing. And to this day, he's still doing the same thing. I just be like, man, I don't know. But, you know.
Shit be crazy.
Anyway, I just wanted to hear what your point of view was.
I appreciate you calling in.
All right.
Man, hey, listen, the line is open. If you got a different opinion, you can call in. You know what I'm saying? Let me know how you feel. That's what the line is for. You know what I'm saying? I just say it from my point, you know, from my experiences. You know what I mean? I got a lot of experiences, so I just say it from my experiences. But shit get crazy out here. For sure. You know what I mean? When you conquer somebody, I feel like it's nothing there. You gotta leave a little something there. Just leave a little something. Let's leave a little something. You leave a little something. It's something to look forward to. Yeah, all right, we got something to look forward to. Keep it exciting. Some people, they rush and then the excitement go away. There's no more excitement. Let's keep some excitement there. Something for us to, you know, look forward to think about, to expect. You know what I mean? Can we do that? Offset, he lost right now. Yeah, he in the news for all the wrong reasons. I mean, we should be hearing the album coming out. We should be hearing about the tour. All we hearing about is goofy shit. He gambling. He at the casino. He telling nigga get it back in blood. He done got popped. You know what I'm saying? It's what we hearing with him though. We should be hearing, man, the tour coming up. The album about to drop. You know what I'm saying? Listen, let's stay focused. You know, everything is, you know, here to sidetrack us. Yeah, stay focused, man. I want to stay locked in. You know, I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie. Y'all know I keep it a buck. I look at, you know, the internet, right? Like, all right, I got the pack, right? I got the pack. So if I got the pack, right? Let me grind the pack. Nah, I don't want to go to the club. Nah, I don't want to hang out. I don't want to do none of that. I just want to move the pack. Can I just move the pack? That's all I want to do. I don't want to do nothing. I start doing a whole bunch of other shit. Now, I'm leaving my pack somewhere. Now I done lost my pack. But if I'm right here going hard in the paint, I got the pack. So, you know, I mean, that's just me. You know what I mean? But Offset, they say he lost a good one. They said since Cardi left, he lost a good one, man. I mean, do y'all think this is his reason for having these issues? Because he ain't got Cardi? Was Cardi the key? You know women gonna say that though. You know women gonna say that. If we being real, I want to know if the fellas is saying that. Because women gonna say that. You know what I mean? Women gonna say, yeah, it's because of Cardi. He wouldn't be going through this. It wouldn't be happening. He was with Cardi, you know, straight up. Cardi was good to him. Cardi was, you know, he fucked around. Straight up. You know, that's what's being said. Yeah, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know, that's what happens. SBGB TV. Live calling show. What's happening?
What's up?
What's going on? Who we speaking with?
You know, Jam Meeks.
Okay, all right. That's what we're talking about. Jam Meeks, what's happening?
Let me help y'all understand a few things, okay?
Let us hear this. Let us hear this.
So look.
Give us the tea.
So it is not about Cardi.
Okay.
Okay? It's not about Cardi. It's not about Cardi, ain't about Julie, ain't about Shaquita, ain't about nothing. It's about when a man says he's going to commit to a female, the results when he does not do that over and over and over and over. As much as everyone wants to talk about, and I'll speak on Cardi as much because that's the topic a little bit. But as much as people want to talk about her and was she maybe not good and all that, when she was with him, she was down. She has always showed that she was a down woman for her man. Even when she was on hip hop, whatever little show was back in the day, she had the dude up in jail and she was, rocking with him still while he was up in jail. So she's always displayed that she was a down woman. So it was the same thing with Offset. Now her choices after she was hurt, because sometimes when you hurt, you do things that, you probably regret later or whatever. But prior to that, she was down. She accepted a whole lot. She took him back. She did everything. So it's not about a Cardi or a female. It's about when a guy commits to a woman. This is what he says he wants to do, and then he does something opposite. That's when they reap what they sow. That's when they get what he's getting back. And I don't care how much someone's saying he's making this much money, he has this money in the bank, and we don't know what people have unless we in their account. Because what the internet says and what all that says, you don't know, and what he's blowing and what he's on. Because if he has all this money, this wouldn't be a situation at the casino tonight or whenever it happened, right?
Okay, all right.
So clearly something is going on. To me, he might be. It sounds like he's kind of down bad a little bit, in my opinion. But I love this kind of topic stuff anyway. But so no, it's not really about Cardi's such a wonderful person or she's not a wonderful person. I don't even think that's the argument. The argument is the behavior comes with a consequence. That's the argument here, and not only with her. There's many other women he's hurt and wronged and did things to that you just can't keep doing that in life and think you're going to just be wonderful and happy. You'll move on to the next woman and the next woman and the next woman, but it doesn't mean you're happy. You're just moving on. There's a lot of men, in my opinion, that are even in relationships, in marriages, have children, and they still are missing the one that they done messed up on.
So they
treated bad and
So
sorry, I go.
Listen, I'm ready. Listen, I'm ready to put you on the screen. Listen. So you think that by him dogging women out in his past and being how he's been to these different women is the reason he's experiencing the situations that he's experiencing right now?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If you look back in history and you look at, we were just having a topic on Tiger Woods, right? Yeah. Not too long ago when he did a little roll and, did his going through. Look at his life. Look what he's going through. Look what he's going through. You mess up. A lot of times a successful man mess up. They normally, this is how it looks. This is how it looks, whether it's a Offset situation, whether it's a Tiger Woods situation, whether it's a Michael Jordan situation. This is how it looks, in my opinion. I mean, different little, they're going through something different, Bill Cosby, he's older, but there's a lot of old men. I mean, he's older, but he's rich. But look at all his health stuff that's going on.
Okay, so you think
I'm just saying.
So you think Bill Cosby is having health issues because of his past?
Well, what I'm saying is this:
hold on. No, answer that first.
Possibly yes, I do think that. But yes, I would say yes.
Hold up. Okay, he has to get old. I mean,
no, but listen, let me tell you.
You gotta get old.
I agree. But let me tell you this. That's why I started and said there's a lot of older people that are not experienced, and you have to also understand he has money. Unlike some people in the hood, you know, Uncle Ron and Uncle Pookie, they don't have money. So when they get old, and a lot of things happen. That's not his. He got money to be able to maybe maintain and do and live a you know, more healthier, you know, get more resources and things like that. I'm not playing God here, and I'm not trying to say that's what it is. And his kids just be that. But what I do know is that when that you're not going to, you can stay on this. You're going to have to deal with what you've done in life. You don't get to escape it and not ever have to deal with it. So I would say possibly that could be the issue. I don't know for sure.
So what about the people that did some things wrong in their life, but they might have crossed all the women that they was with before, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they choose to live right and do right, and they're paying attention, making sure that they doing the right thing. Do you think that they're still gonna have karma even though they chose a better path and they did things wrong? Because I think we all do things wrong at some point in life, but they chose a better path and now they living right. They have to have karma for the stuff they did in their past.
I think everyone, good or bad, you're going to reap what you put out in the universe. Whatever you put in the universe, you're going to get that back. Life seasons is going to happen to everyone. Seasons happen to everyone. That's how we grow and get stronger and wiser, and you know. So all that's going to happen. When your life becomes a wreck, that's when you have not done the work, and that's when you have not done, you know, things to to make things right. It's one thing to do wrong, but when you never make it right.
So what if you make it right? What if you make it right and you say, all right, I want to be forgiven for my sins and the things I've done. You know, I've wronged some people in my life and I choose to live better. And you meet somebody and you treat them good and you respect them and you think about the things you've done in the past, but you move forward. Don't you get a fair chance at being blessed for what you're doing now instead of you got to have a karma for what you did in the past?
I absolutely do think that you can live a life if you've done those things and now you're moving right. I absolutely do think that. I absolutely do think you can be okay. But we're speaking of people that continue to do the behavior. And that's what I'm speaking of. I don't think that I believe everybody walking around here have done something, and you still have people that are in healthy, great, wonderful relationships, maybe even marriage number 2 or relationship number 5, right? And they're thriving. They learn from it. They grew from it, and they're just fine. But they've done the work. They have, made their wrong rights possibly and all that. And so, but I'm speaking of the people who continue to do it. I also do think that sometimes when you've lived like that, you may never get the woman really. You may just have in my opinion, and I'm speaking of men, maybe women too. I won't put it past women, but I'm just going to be on y'all for a minute.
Okay, let's go. Let's get it.
That you're going to end up with a Shaquita, because no disrespect to any Shaquitas, but that's my name that I use all the time. You're going to end up with a Shaquita, but you don't really want to be with her, but you have to be with her. And so you're in a relationship, and but that's not really what you desire to be in. You just have to, because a lot of people have to be in something or under something or in something or own something.
Well, I think it's some men out there, right, that they just dirt balls, right? And they don't ever get karma. They just dirt ball. It's men that live their entire life that's just dirt balls, bad individuals, treat women bad, and they just hop to the next situation. And when you see them, they always tend to find a woman that let them get the car, take them shopping, provide a roof for them. And it's like, damn, every woman you get with, you treat them bad, but you tend to find another one why don't they get their karma? Tell me about that.
Yeah, because I do believe there's a lot of great women out there, so they're gonna have lots of choices, and they get they just keep on, and but that's gonna run out. That doesn't last, so that will run out. That and you're gonna end up. I have a good friend of mine, and her brother was about 5 or 6 years older, and he used to have baddies all the time, baddie, all the girls, and he just treated them all bad. Now he's older, and he's sitting up here with a Shaquita that he doesn't even want to be with, but he has to be with her.
Well, maybe he wants to be with her, because I'm gonna tell you like this.
He doesn't want to be with that was left.
But you got to think about this, right? You got some guys that might get the baddies, right? And they run around and they get the baddies for a while, right? And then as they're not able to frequently get those baddies anymore, they tend to settle for people that they feel have low self-esteem, and they settle with it. Because I know plenty of people that ran around and had nice women, and then as they got older, you see the woman they get, and they really act like they love that woman. The woman you might see the woman has some self-esteem issues, and then you he's really loving on the woman, and he's like, my wife, and he's hugging her and he's treating her good in front of everybody. So he's not getting no karma, but maybe you might look at it like it's karma because you think that he is supposed to have something better than that one you see. But in his mind, he's like, man, I've been really looking for this one the whole time. This one ain't got no feedback, no bite back, and has a lot of respect for me. And I ain't really worried about her appearance too much, because I just want to be loved on and I want to be respected. And then she allows me to do the things I want to do. So I just think that if you are the type of person that stays in that type of, realm where you're looking for that type of woman as you get older, and you done screwed all these type of women, yes, you will have the karma. But if you adapt to the times or whatever your situation is in, then of course you're gonna find what you're looking for. I think it's about adapting. You got to adapt to the time, and don't have a certain type of type that you're exactly looking for, because there's so many different type of women and different type of men out here that if you just say, I want this certain type of men, maybe when you was younger, those type was your type, but as you got older, you got a new type.
I mean, that sounded real good, DZ, super good.
I'm good with this shit now. Let's get it.
It sounded real good, but let me tell you this. If that was the case, you wouldn't be in somebody's DMs.
Listen, you got to understand this, though.
If we so happy and we so excited, we so all what you just said, that sounded all really wonderful, then you're not going to be you ain't going to be in the DM. You ain't going to be in my DM.
And listen, it's the chase, Jam Meeks. It's the chase. You got to understand, right? For a man, it's the thrill to chase, and some women, they play a game how they like to play it, and they like to be chased. But for a man, it's a thrill to chase and chase, because you want to get to the center of that pop. If I can get to the center of that joint, right, I got to keep working my way to get to the center. So in the process, I got to go through these obstacles to get there. And it's a thrill behind that. You understand what I'm saying? And this is what women got to understand, because, a woman can say what she feels and how she thinks about a man, but when a man is doing it, it's him doing it. And, I'm a man, right? I'm a settled man now, right? And I don't, go how I used to go, but I used to go. So I know the feeling of chasing, and I know the excitement behind it, waking up with, different things going on, and, I want to play. And so that feeling right there is a different kind of excitement. But as you get older, if you still want to play that game, you can. Because I know somebody that's 61, 62, matter of fact, maybe 63, that's still playing that game. right?
I know I'm 80. I know I'm 80. So
And listen, so it can get like that. I think it's the person. You know, you gotta adapt with the times of what's fitting for you. And if you try to get stuck in the past, then you're gonna have some situations. So I don't really look at it like karma too much. I just feel like we're all different, and you gotta know your place in certain things instead of thinking that you can just do things how you used to do it.
Well, it's time to grow up and things, and but that's another. And so the other thing I was going to share is that as much as this person bothers my nerves, well, I won't say he really bothers my nerves, but Blueface, that to me is player. That's player.
I
Ain't
agree.
nothing. That is what he's doing. Is nothing is wrong with what he's doing. I know a lot of people about to be mad and hating and say what you want to say, but I'm gonna tell you, I'll take a man. I respect a man like that, or what I respect a man that is being truthful. He ain't selling a dream. He's not selling a house. He's not trying to give you a dog and a fence or nothing like that. He's telling you this is who I am. Now, if I want to be that silly girl and join that team, then that's on me. But nothing that he's doing. These guys walking around, I'm a player, and they hiding. Shaquita don't know about Felicia, and Felicia don't know about, the other chick.
But let me say on that. Listen, I gotta say on that, right? And to give you the understanding about that, right? From a man's perspective, right? If your weight ain't up like that, you can't do that. You have to play the game the other way. See, what's happening is, right, there's a lot of regular individuals in life. We got to just be honest, right? Blueface is in a position where he's not a regular individual, right?
Well, he is, but on paper and everything, they think he's not.
No, listen. But we can say with the paper, but he's not a regular individual because he's in the light the way he is, and he does have the ability to flaunt paper around and do what he's doing, even though he might not be as rich. You know what I'm saying? That people think is, but he has the ability, and he is flaunting it around. So he's not a regular individual. So when you got regular individuals running around here that are working 9 to 5, whereas though they can't throw 1,000, 2, 3, 4, 5,000 here, even though he's in debt. Okay, we understand that he's able to do that. So when you got somebody that's willing to throw 1,000 here to a girl, 2,000 here, they gonna move. They gonna do what it is. Now, if you a man and you don't got that ability, you gotta run game. You have to run game because you can't pull that paper out and do that. So what you got to do, you got to use your mouthpiece. You got to be able to manipulate and lie and make them feel comfortable so that you're able to play that way. And a lot of things in life are mental, and we can get caught up in the mental games, and it comes from both sides. And I think with the men that don't have it that way, they're gonna play mental games so that they can get what they want. They're not caring about telling you. Now, I respect what Blueface is doing because it's solid that he's doing that and he's being real. But you got to understand that everybody ain't got it to where Blueface got it and able to do that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I hear that.
Okay.
I hear that. And I will add that I do think there's men out there that their paper is not like Blueface, or they don't have the motion like Blueface, but they are still upfront and they're honest.
I agree.
And there's women out here that's okay with it, and so you can go find those women, because there's a lot of women out here that's okay to pick me, and or so I don't care you got a woman, I don't care you have a man. There's no way men can cheat, or absolutely cheat if the woman wasn't okay with it, you know, whether she found out, whether she knew before, she found out during, and she continued. So there's women out there, there's enough women out here to be, that's okay with another man being in a situation. And that's who the men that wants to do that, that's where they should go to the women that are okay with sharing or being with him, knowing he has another wife or girlfriend or what have you.
And I understand that.
And they don't, and I'm not speaking of a wealthy guy. I'm speaking, there's just Pookie them down the street, you know, that's he's open and he's saying, hey, this is my situation.
And I understand that, right? But you got to understand, it's the thrill. The thrill is what drives people in life. So if I can manipulate this situation here, manipulate that situation there, and manipulate that situation there, and I'm in control as I would feel about them situations, that manipulation, it drives dopamines through the body. And it makes you feel like you have some type of control with power. So control and power is a drug as well. And if you got multiple people that you're feeling like you're controlling and you have power over, you're going to be excited over that than to just tell them, because it ain't no excitement no more when I call you and say, yo, I'm ready to go over my other broad house. And you like, all right, it's like, okay. It's an excitement when I tell you I ain't got no other broad and I got another broad and you looking for me and I'm over with the other broad. You understand that?
Yeah, that's something mentally wrong that excites you.
But I'm sitting there, I'm trying to give you the GAME.
No, I hear it. I hear it. I'm just saying that, you know, you have to look deep within yourself, that you have to do that in order to feel something about, you know what I mean, yourself. And of course, this conversation is, to me, way deeper than that. You know, we can say that, but the background and the, you know, I won't, you know, go all into that. But there's something deeper about you needing to have to do that, not you, but
you know, you got to remember, right? At the same time, right? That's a opinion that you feel about that. There's some people, but there's some people that just, even if you might feel okay, they got some issues with family or things they've been through in the past, that might be just that type of person. Like, there's liars out here. There's people that just, they can't help themselves with lying. Maybe they've been through some things, so they're a liar. Okay, I think everybody has past issues. It's nobody on this world that, you know, doesn't have a past issue. It's some people deal with them different than others, and some people try to find things to, you know, occupy them so that they don't really focus on them, and they find a certain, you know, way of doing things so that they don't think about it. But yeah, you know, it's like, it's a game. I really feel like life is a game, and like a lot of times in life with the game, you might try to meet someone, or you meet someone and you expect something from that person that's not in that person to be that way. But because you expected it, if it don't go that way, you feel like, you know why this person's like that. Well, it could be just how that person's operating. They might have been through some things with past people where they don't really want to operate the way that you think, because when they tried that, it didn't work out the same.
And that's fine. That's fine. But what's not fine is when if someone can articulate that and know that about themselves, that's the problem. That's the problem here. So it's not, so it's the thing about it is, we're selfish. We only think of self. We're not thinking of other people. We're only thinking of ourselves and the need that we have. When you bring another person, or you involve another person, you no longer, in my opinion, is it fair or okay for you to just think of yourself. You have to, so that could be all that, but you put that on the table, and then you have someone then agree that that's something I want to sign myself up to.
Understandable, you know, and that's something that everybody can't do. You know, it's a lot of different personalities in this world. So I agree that you should give someone the ability to make an option as if they want to sign themselves up to it. But when it comes to life, you know, it's a lot of things that go on that people don't give the other people the ability to have the option. It's just how life goes. So you really got to fill out that person and see if that person is that type of person. You know what I'm saying? Because they might not be that type of person. And then people try to make people that are not as of that character. And then it causes friction between the two people because that person's really not like that. And you want that person to be that. And then in your mind, your expectancy is of a person to be this way, but they don't have any intention on being that way.
Yeah, no, and of course, I'm speaking. You have to. You're not coming in to control, change, or convince someone to be, something different, right? Yeah. I call it the big C's. No one's coming in to do that. I'm speaking of a healthy, healthy kind of a stuff here. That, of course, you're not coming in that way, and of course, that's the whole taking your time and really finding out who is who, not looking at what they're saying, but actually looking and watching how they're walking as well. So actions and words and all that has to align first for you to know. And not, I don't believe you should put on the table everything. You just let a person be, and then you make the choice after after you get to know them to find out if this is somebody you want to roll with, because they're going to put their representative first or try to be who you like. Somebody said, what you're looking for. And so that person's all that, what you're looking for, right? But they could be all opposite of that, right? So I don't even answer that question. That's just silly question to me, Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, it's to me, it's you can't change anyone or do anything like that. You have to just let people be. If you're going in there expecting something, that's when people get hurt. I expect him to call me. I expect him to do this. You have to only expect someone to be human and who they are. That's it. You can't expect anybody to do anything. That's why you come with you as much as healthy and like who you are. I'm not looking for somebody. Shouldn't be coming in looking for someone to make you whole. You come to go get to your closest wholeness you can get to, and then someone's going to add to it, not help you get to where you need to be. That's not fair to anyone to have to do that.
Okay, all right, yeah, I understand you when you say that. I understand. Mm-hmm. Most definitely. I mean, life is lifing. You know what I mean? Life is life, and you know what I mean? And it's different personalities and different people. So, you get different, results with different situations, and you got to know it's for you. Everybody's not going to be for you.
My phone. DZ?
You hear me?
Oh yeah, say it again. My phone just did a thing.
Yeah. I said everybody's not gonna be for you. It's different situations with different people. You hear me? The phone might have went out. Yeah, I mean, it's different situations with different people. So yeah, everybody's not gonna be for you. You know what I mean? So I think when it comes to that situation there, it is what it is. But SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hi, Dizzy.
Hey, who we speaking with?
This is Shay 50.
Hey, Shay, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine. But I'm not 50 no more. I'm gonna be 65 on my birthday.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Shay, 65. Okay, get down, Shay. Yeah.
But I was calling you because, of the chat and what they were saying. I've been married for 40 years. And me and my husband started out, we had a meeting of the minds. We had an arrangement, and all this. And that's what marriage is, even though people don't like it. But that's what it is. It's an arrangement. And sometimes you come to a point in your life where it doesn't work out, you know. But it doesn't mean that you don't care or this or that. But you have to work at it and at least try to be friends. So at the end of the day, you don't be upset with each other and you can still be friends. You know, I have six kids, 27 grandchildren, 1 great granddaughter. And after 40 years with my husband, our only problem is his drinking. And that's the only thing that I can't deal with.
Okay. How do you handle it?
Well, like Miss Jameeks was saying, you know, everybody has a season. And right now, this season in my life is, listen, I need to give him a break and I need to have a break. And then, you know, maybe we can figure it out and come back together and, you know, because I do still love the man no matter what. You know, that's my life, you know, at least a part of it.
So, you know, you're saying at this point, you can't handle it and you need a break at this point, or is this in the past?
No, at this point, because it's like we were good, but the drinking, you know, his attitude has changed, and that part of me I can't deal with because I don't like the arguing and the going back and forth, you know, so that's a problem. But I mean, I do want to get back with him, you know, but right now he's in Texas, you know, and I'm here in Florida. But I came to Vegas to come visit my grandchildren. But it's just, you know, that's the only part, you know, the drinking, you know. It's not so much as other women or any of that. I could care less about all that, you know.
Do you ever think that he's going to take a step back on the drinking?
Well, if he want to be with me, he better.
So now what if he say he's never going to stop drinking? Are you willing to accept that and deal with that, being as though you know how his attitude is?
Yes, I could accept that, you know, and give him grace. But it's like, don't be selfish, because, I mean, it's not just about us. We do have children and grandchildren. And I think if you want to be around, you know, to be a part of that, then, you know, you should sacrifice that.
So now, quick question, right? When you got with him, did he like drinking?
Oh yeah, we was both drinking and partying and all that. But hey, we in our golden years now, and
you know what I want to say to that though, right? Now, what I think with relationships, right? You have to accept whatever that person does when you meet them. And if you think that him drinking and his attitude is a problem, then that might not be the relationship. Even though you've been together for so long and y'all been rocking, that really might not be the relationship for you, you know, because I know sometimes when people get older, they feel like, you know, it's going to be hard to find somebody else and, you know, they're so comfortable with this person. But if you can't accept everything about that one individual, then there's no way, nothing you can do to change them. You can only, you know, try to get them to do something a different way for a certain amount of time, but they're going to be themselves and they're going to eventually do what they like to do. And if they got to hide it from you, it's going to make them indulge in it even more because they got to hide it. So I think with relationships, in my mind, that you have to accept that person for who they are regardless. And that's what you got to love that person for. But if you don't like something about that person, that might be a deal breaker. And it might not be able to be fixable because they are going to be them. And just how you going to be you chose to quit drinking, or you took a step back and not do it so much. That's what you wanted to do. That just don't mean what they want to do.
Well, yes, I'm not trying to change him or nothing like that. And I do accept that. But I mean, the doctors told him that he needed to stop. So me, I feel like you need to stop if they say that's what you need to do. But you know, if he don't do that, I mean, whether he stops or not, that's not the problem with me. The problem is with me is that, you know, I just want him to remember the family, you know, and that they want to see him around, you know.
And is he like the same age as you?
Well, I'm 5 years older than him.
So he's 60. You know, yeah, at that point, you know, he's stuck in his ways, right? And understanding this right here, that we all are gonna check one day. It's gonna be our time one day. And I think a lot of people that do things that, you know, might harm, you know, one, they got that in their mind that I'm gonna enjoy my life. It ain't, you know, really about me being here for somebody else. You know, if I do what I want to do and it makes me happy every day, that's like the most important thing in the world to me, because I gotta live this life. You know, when you gone, everybody that's here, their life is gonna continue. You know, and then at some point,
very true.
At some point, you have to go. So it's like the most important thing for one is to make sure that they're happy. So if I'm happy, that's the main thing. It ain't about me making you happy, making the kids happy. It's not about that. It's about me, because when people got their own lives and they become adults, their lives become first. So it's important for one, I think, to always make sure that their life is happy. And if that's what they like to do, you know, it's like you gotta accept it, or it's like I can't accept it if I'm just not going to deal with it. But the liquor and the drinking a lot, that shit does transform like the feelings. Like I think marijuana, alcohol, and different substances always transform your emotions. You know, like with the liquor, when people are drinking, you know, they are more hostile and they, you know, more loud. And I think with the marijuana, when people smoke that kind of stuff, right? When they don't have it, they're upset. When they smoke it, they're nice and calm and relaxed. But when they don't have it, they're upset. I just think the stuff that they put out in the world to get us to ingest, it has a chemical, you know, defect on our body, but it makes us like it. But the down and the upside of it is what other people in your life got to deal with. And the shit is wild how it's designed and how they put it on us, and they know that we're gonna like the shit. You know what I mean? It's just a crazy game.
Yeah, that's very true. But I just wanted to call into you and let you know I'm still rocking with you, and keep your foot on waxing it, because I'm going to be right there with you when you're crushing.
I appreciate you. You know we ain't stopping, baby.
All right. Have a blessed evening, and I love you, and I love the SGSB family.
I appreciate you. Say much love, baby.
All right. Bye-bye.
Later. Yeah. Shout out to Shay. Shout out to, you know, Jam Eeks. Shout out to the people that call in. Man, hey, listen, I love when the people call in and have dialogue. You know what I'm saying? If it's good dialogue or bad dialogue, I like that. You know what I mean? It's, you know, interactions for the channel. You feel what I'm saying? And one thing with me, I've had a lot of experiences in my life, so I'll be speaking from experience. You know, I speak from experience. I mean, it's like, if I don't know, then I don't know. But a lot of things I've experienced, and so, and I do got like a little understanding with the basics of life. You know what I mean? And it's easy for us to get lost in that. Yeah, but shout out to y'all that be rocking with the channel. If you haven't smashed the like button yet, make sure you hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel. You hear me? Shout out to all y'all, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. SBGB TV live call-in show.
I'm calling in. I got something to say. Shit,
Okay,
it's
what's going
Monday.
on, Blue Chicken? What's happening?
Nigga, it's motherfucking Monday.
Don't go too hard.
I know.
There
I
we
ain't
go.
going.
There we go.
I cut back.
Okay,
I
there we go.
digress.
All right.
I digress.
So tell me what you feel about this. What do you got on the topic that we talking about?
Tell me what the topic is.
Oh
and
man,
then
you've been listening in the chat the whole time, girl. Stop that, man. You know what it is. How do you feel about these relationships and the situation about when a man is with a woman and the relationship, where the man might do certain things and then the relationship goes south and his life go in a different direction? Do you feel like it's because of the woman that he treated bad, or do you feel like it's just how life goes? What do you think about those type of things?
I think you need to know the type of man that you're dealing with. I only deal with bosses.
Okay, all right.
And with bosses come with them having somebody on the side. But what they do is they don't bring it home. It's no way around it. You could be the best woman you want to be. And you may find a few of many few men, 50 Cent, many men that just gonna want to be with you. But a man always want to try out some new genitals, but he lets them know that you the one. I'm not leaving her for you at all, period. And I'm not finna catch nothing from you to bring back to her. That's just how it is.
So have you been in a relationship with a guy and he cheated on you and you've been okay with it?
I wasn't okay, but I knew he cheated.
Did you accept it and still love and embrace him the same way?
I love and accept it to a certain extent, meaning don't bring this around here. Let her know her place. Because as soon as she step out and think that she finna be number one, I'm finna drag her. I'm finna beat her. And I'm finna shoot you. And it's up to you to tell. It's up to you to tell them people what you gonna tell them, because you got yourself caught up.
So now listen. So is it okay for your man to have a number two as long as you number one?
No, it's never okay. But you got to know what type of man you dealing with.
Well, it's a lot of guys out here that gonna have a side piece. They got a mistress.
Yeah, but you got bum cats. And when I say bum cats, this is to the women that let your man drop you off at work and he just drive your car all around town till he come back and pick you up. He doing this thing. I'm not talking about them type of cats. I'm talking about the type of cats that got their own stuff going on.
So you all right with that? As long as they got their own stuff going on, they can do that.
No, I'm never okay with it, but I'm more susceptible to overlooking it. Meaning, you got your own place, I got my own place. But if we living together, there's never no understanding of you cheating on me.
Okay, well, I mean, you just said though that you guy gonna have as long as she number two and you number one.
But that's gonna be DZ. That's gonna be, and it go with women. Y'all men think y'all the biggest cheaters. No, us women are. Us women are.
All right. So now you say us women are, right? Now you included yourself in this conversation by saying us women. Have you ever cheated on a man?
No, I've never cheated.
Come on, you just said us women, baby.
Yes.
Don't put yourself in us women and then say no, I've never cheated.
No, I've never. I've had girlfriends, but they got individuals that they shouldn't even be with.
Once you set yourself up with somebody, I only mess with boss cats.
So you never mess with a broke nigga?
No.
Never.
No.
Come on, I think all women
No,
have messed with a
I'm
broke
telling
nigga.
you wanna run a game to me? No, I've never.
I think all women, you might not have knew he was as broke, or he might have had money at one time, and then the money was a little bit.
So what's a broke person to you? I ain't never messed with no broke guy. I've always set myself up to where I could be with an individual that's going to do more for me than I do for him. But together, we're going to do equally amount. We're going to get it cracking. No, DZ, I ain't never messed with no broke cat. Never.
Okay.
Never.
I mean, I just think that all women
But you asked me though, right?
I just think all women have, mess with a guy that they might have thought he was more than he was.
No, you said, have I ever messed with a broke
so
nigga?
everybody you messed with,
no.
everybody you messed with was
had money and was on their game.
Okay. All right. So have you ever been married?
Never been married. But I always knew as a young child I never want to be married. Marriage was not something that was taken away from me because I couldn't be married. I gave back rings. No, I just knew I didn't want to be married. I didn't like what the marriage stipulation was going on. I don't want to marry you to divorce you. I'd rather be with you and we just go about our way.
Okay. So is that like, a plan for the existence of your life to just be with somebody and, until we old and, never get married?
No, I would love to be old. We don't have to be married because what it says is in the Bible, once you lay down and have intercourse with anyone, you're married to them. So yeah, I've been married then, if you want to put it that way. But as far as paper, no, I've never been. Never been.
Okay.
And
so did you feel like that was by choice, or it didn't go that way because you didn't meet the right man?
No, it was by choice for me. I already knew what I wanted.
Okay.
And I come from a 2-parent marriage home, and I know what it is. And I just felt that I just didn't want the obstacles and the setbacks that come with it. When they find themselves, like your callers were saying, when they find themselves falling out of love with each other, it's nothing you can do about that.
Okay.
See, for a woman is mentally gone when she get herself together. A man isn't gone until he finds somebody else that he can leave and go be with. Because 99.9% of your men do not like to be alone.
Well, I'm in that 1%.
Well, then live over there.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I'm the 1% because, like, with me, I don't have to go from one relationship to the next. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? If I'm in a relationship with somebody and they got on my goddamn nerves and I felt like the relationship needed to end and it didn't work or whatever, I don't want to go get with somebody else to think that, oh, I'll find a nice girl. No, I need to have peace and clarity before I make a decision to go to the next person, because I need to find out what went wrong in that relationship and have some time to myself. When you go from one woman to the next, you never get the time. And it's even for a woman doing it with the man. You go from one man to the next. You don't get the time to have that clarity and understand what went wrong. You don't get the time to be able to know yourself. And being with somebody quick, that shit is like, it's the worst. You know what I mean? It's a headache. So yeah, I don't think all men are like that. And that's just my opinion. I think, it's a lot of guys, because I know a few guys myself that live by themselves, got their own, and they communicate with different women that they might want to communicate with. They might have friends or whatever, but they all right living with themselves. They don't have to be with the woman. I mean, I don't know, maybe those are the guys that you've met, but I don't really think that's with all men. I don't think this is the 99. I think you went high with the 99.
No, I went right to the point, 99.9%, and you fall in that 0.1%. I'm not a hop, skip, jump type person. I could be by myself. I don't need nobody. I don't. Once you start having children, your children become your first priority. That's it, that's all. No matter if they come from a one-parent home or a two-parent home. I'm not stepping on your toes. I don't need nobody. Do I want somebody? Yes. But if it doesn't fall into play, I'm not finna force it to fit.
So
that's what I'm saying.
So now let me ask you this, because I kind of disagree with you with something you said about the children to come first, right? Now, if you meet somebody that you like and you want to be with, your children come before that person?
No, my children are my first priority.
That's what I'm saying. The priority and coming first is the same thing.
No, it's not. It's two different things.
Yes, it is. Listen,
okay,
if you tell me
how it is the same, and I'm not gonna overtalk you, and I don't want you to overtalk me. I'ma listen.
If the priority is your kids first, that's what it is. They're the first thing. Whenever anything going on, they're first. I feel if you're in a relationship with someone, they are the first priority. You know what I'm saying? Because me as a man, if you got kids, right, and I choose to deal with you and you got kids, right, your kids don't come before me. What do I look like being in a household with a woman and she tell me her kids come first and I'm the man? I gotta leave that household. That household's not for me. Because
when did you ever get to move into that house? So for one, I don't have kids. They come from Billy Ghost. I have children.
I'm just saying, if I'm dealing with you, I'm dealing with you, I don't have to be in your household, but if I'm dealing with you, period. If I'm with you, period.
If you're dealing with me, I'm gonna make time for you once I put my children down to sleep.
Nah, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear.
Then I'm not the one for you, and I don't have a problem with that.
You can't tell me that your kids come before me. I don't want to hear that.
Look, I'ma always tell you that my children come before you.
Yeah, that'll never work though. You know what I'm saying? But the kids come before them. It can't come before me.
I ain't looking for it to work. Maybe sometimes we can go out and have a nice time. And that's it, and that's all.
I'm just saying, though, you can't put your kids before somebody that you want to be with.
I'm telling you, I am.
You can't do that.
I'm gonna be the first thing they see in the morning when they wake up, and I'm gonna see the last thing they see when they go to sleep at night. Now, this is meaning you're a difference. It doesn't mean that we can't get along. It just that Deezy know when he called Monique coming out after 9 o'clock, and Monique gonna be back in the house by 3 o'clock in the morning. That's it, that's all. And if that don't work for you, it don't work for you. And I don't have no problem with that.
Yeah, I don't want to be, that shit right there. That's just, I'm having fun with you. I can't take you serious. If that's my process.
And if you can't take me serious, that means I don't take you serious. What men need to understand, women know from the first 30 seconds that we meet you, if we gonna get really involved with you. Really, really. But I'm just saying, because I have boys, it does me no good. It does me no good. I'm not talking about nobody else. And I have daughters. It does me no good if you don't want to throw the rag in and go all in. If you don't want to go all in, meaning if I got children, I don't want to deal with a man that still wants to be out there dealing with other women. It works both ways. But ain't no feelings hurt. Ain't nothing disrespected towards each other. We just have an understanding. And when people can come to an understanding, to a fork in the road, when they can understand how they gonna deal with each other, that's the problem. That's the problem you got going on right now. People don't know how to deal with each other.
No, I just think that, people pick the wrong people. You know what I mean? You got to pick the right people.
And that may be so,
Yeah.
but in the midst of you picking wrong people, you got to fill out who they are. People will lead you to think they this type of way. And you give them 90 days, 3 months, and you will see who you really dealing with. You might get it in 60, but you will see who you dealing with. I'm just saying, for myself, I know what it is I want, and I'm not going to change it for nobody. And
do you think it's hard to find what you want, or is it easy?
It's easy for me.
You think so?
I know so.
Okay.
I know so. I don't have a problem being in a relationship with anyone. I don't have a problem making interactions with anyone. It's just a point right now for me. Everybody is sleeping with everybody, and they don't know the cooties that they picking up. And I've come too far and too long to be cooties free. And I don't want to catch nothing from nobody. But I got time for you. If you got time for me, I got time for you. But I'm gonna pull back. I'm at the age right now, DZ, I could tell you. I'm at the age where who really wants to get married? I ain't talking about your 30 and your 20, your 30 and your 40 years old. When you get into your 50s and you've yet to be married, the chances of you being married is slim and trim. And you got to understand and live with that.
Okay, I mean, I just think that if people get married older. Yes, there's some people that have been married a few times, and I just think that the two people
who you know that got married in their 50s and their 60s. I want you to name me one.
My uncle did.
And who did he marry? How old was she?
She was a little younger than him.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
My grandfather did.
That's all I'm saying.
My grandfather did.
But it was different back then. But I'm saying moving forward right now, I can get married if I want to. It ain't nothing for me to marry somebody that got some money. These old cats, they like on me.
What about marrying somebody that care about you and you're not worried about money?
I'm not saying that. Sometimes
what
that
about
goes
somebody
out
that love you? You know what I'm saying?
No,
not worried about the money.
I understand that, but I'm saying to you, sometimes that goes out the window because marriage is a business. Marriage is a business. Marriage is what can we come together and do to make it work for us the remainder of living out the rest of our lives.
Okay, all right, okay. So marriage is a business. We understand that, right? But you got some people that they might see eye to eye and they want to get married, So
then they probably can't because they draw on their Social Security. And if they get married, it's gonna cut out on their money. So they just choose to live together.
I mean, it depends on the people. Some people look at things differently, and some people might want to get married because they care about
the fact that I ain't never been married. I could have been married. My fiance was murdered, and that's a whole nother thing. My fiance.
Understandable. I mean, listen, I think everybody, could be married if they,
No, everybody can't be married, and that's the problem.
But what I do want to say this, right? With women, right? The guy has to marry you. It's hard for women to get a guy like, and say that they got the decision.
Not with this young generation. They be asking the men to marry them.
Yeah, but then you have to get a guy that uses your car. That when you go to work, he drop you off. It's the difference. You got to have that particular individual.
All right, I'm gonna give you that. I ain't finna go back and forth with you on this phone. I'm gonna go back and forth in the chat because everybody got something to say. But I'm telling you what I know. I'm telling you what I know. And what I've dealt with.
Okay.
And it is, you have to find somebody in your young age. If you're not married by 32 and 35, your chances of being married and happy with someone that makes you happy is slim and trim. I will tell you that.
Now, I think for a man, he can get married whenever he wants.
He can because he can marry young, and she can always have a baby.
Yeah,
but if an older man is 60 something and he trying to marry a 40-something year old, the chances of them having a baby is slim and trim.
Well, some women in their 40s, I think women in their 40s, they really not looking for no babies. They don't want
I don't know. I had my last child when I was 42.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's not always though. You're not gonna always have women in their 40s.
I know, but I'm just saying to you because we talking. I had my first one when I was 22. I had my next one when I was 28. I had my first one at 22. Had my next one at 30. Had my next one at 35, and had my next one at 42. And I'm a grandmother to 5, and I'm loving my life.
Okay.
I'm living my life and I'm loving it.
But that's what it's about though. You got to make sure that you live life for yourself, because you're the one that got to live that life.
And I'm living it, baby, and I'm loving it. And I'm taking care of my dad right now. Everything falls into place. Life does not come to you how you think it's going to be.
Yeah, I mean, that's a part of life, you know what I mean? And we definitely appreciate you calling in and chiming in on the topic. And
all right, and just to let them all know in the chat, I see all y'all saying I'm finna get in here and dig in your ass.
All
so
right,
with that being said,
you gotta keep that in the chat though, Blue. Go in the chat with that.
I'm finna go in the chat right now. I see them.
I appreciate you. Go ahead and do your thing. Go to war. Go to war, baby. Go to war. Go to war.
Okay.
All right. I appreciate you.
I'm finna be over there right now.
Do your thing. Do your thing, baby.
Right.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, we gonna get the whack in a minute. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get the whack. We gonna definitely go over the content. I seen y'all in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We already know that's what whack gonna do. Definitely got 15 spies on the scene. He got the secret agents. They all lined up out there. They was the valet, the niggas that work in valet. They was Wick100 secret agents, spies, and they was positioned everywhere. And as soon as it went down, they called Wack like, "Yo, all sit right here." We know all that. We know how Wack do. He had the whole strip. You know what I'm saying? He had the Secret Service here, secret agents here. He had, the dudes positioned on the roof. You know what I'm saying? They was down there. He had the snipers over here. You know what I'm saying? He had the homies over here on the dead homies. He had the Pirus over here. He had schoolyard Crips over here. And as soon as it went down, they had the camera. Yo, Wack, we out here. So it's like anywhere in America, as soon as it go down, Wack got Pirus, schoolyard Crips, Secret Service, you know, all the rats. We got everybody in position. You know what I'm saying? We know that. That's a fact. We're gonna definitely go over that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you smash that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel, man. And great conversation, man. You know what I'm saying? Great conversation, man. Appreciate everybody, you know, that rock with the channel. Just keeping it a buck. Great conversation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, yeah, you know, that's what I gotta do though. You know, I gotta put the link in the chat, you know, and bring some people up here. You know what I'm saying? I gotta bring some people up here, you know, some civilized people that are rocking with the channel consistent, and you gotta be a member. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a member. You know, you gotta be a member. If you ain't a member to the channel, I can't pull you up on the panel. You know, it's like, I feel like, you know, that ain't fair to the people that are members of the channel. You know what I'm saying? If not, I could just do it like this. We do the calling, but to bring you up there, you know what I'm saying? You got to be always invested, you know, with the channel and rocking with the channel. But shout out to all y'all. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? All that. Yes, sir. Offset got popped. All right, let's quick on Big 30, right? Big 30 was supposed to have gotten the bail, but I think they denied that, right? I don't think they're gonna be letting Big 30 out for the simple fact of the situation, right? When it comes to like those violent type crimes like that, especially with the feds, I don't think they always want to give you a bail on that situation. You feel what I'm saying? Because you was out there bugging. You need to be relaxed. You don't need to be out there influencing the people as if this is the norm when you get in the situation. Yeah, I know Big 30 didn't have a record. You know, I know he didn't have a record. I'm sure he's probably been through some things and might have, you know, made it through. But you got to think about the music, the association, the people that he was affiliated with. You know, you already know when shit like this happen, the prosecutors, they listening now. Now they want to hear your music, right? You know, him and Pooh Shiesty made that song Allegations. They was talking crazy. You know, they got a couple songs that they was talking crazy. So they say that, you know, your music ain't supposed to be used against you. Yeah, we understand that. That's something they say. But they using that shit. Straight up. They using it. I mean, it's not supposed to be. You know, a lot of things ain't supposed to happen. But they do it anyway. You know, it's the law. But you got to understand, they make the law. They the ones that enforce the law. So they going to bend the rules a little bit. Straight up. They going to bend the rules a little bit. Let me see. Hold on. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Let me see. Hold on. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. Let's see here. Hold on. All right, let me see this here. Let's see if federal judge sees enough to move forward with the case against Pooh Shiesty. Let's see. I want to see this right here. Federal judge sees enough to move forward with the case against Pooh Shiesty. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel.
Several suspects accused of kidnapping and robbing rapper Gucci Mane and others are set to face a judge again on Monday as their high-stakes detention hearing continues. In federal court today, prosecutors say what was supposed to be a business meeting at a Dallas recording studio quickly turned into a violent, coordinated crime. 5 of the 9 people charged, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., Darian McDaniel, Corday Johnson, and Demarion Gibson appeared in court. Investigators revealed new details about what they say happened on January 10th. Just after 1 p.m., 3 victims arrived expecting to meet with rapper Pooh Shiesty or Lontrell Williams Jr. Instead, prosecutors say it was an ambush. An FBI special agent testified that Williams Jr. brought 1 victim into a private studio room. Others followed, shut the door, and an argument over a contract quickly escalated. Williams Jr. had Rodney Wright, also known as Big 30, retrieve a bag with an AK-style pistol, then pointed it at the victim, forcing him to sign paperwork releasing him from his contract, according to the agent. Investigators say multiple suspects then pulled gun, robbing the victims of jewelry, cash, and personal items. 1 victim was choked and injured. Outside security could not get in. Prosecutors claim the exit had been barricaded by Big 30. Surveillance video captured parts of the incident. Authorities say the group later fled, some back to Memphis, others staying in Texas, with some even posting cash and stolen items on social media. A judge has now ruled there is probable cause for charges including kidnapping, robbery, and conspiracy. One of Big 30's attorneys, Murray Wells, spoke with us after the ruling.
There are certainly gaps in the evidence. The thing doesn't make sense. Sort of the way it's put together in the complaint doesn't make practical sense about how the way this may have happened. So we use this as an opportunity to sort of learn what their theory is.
And bond was granted for Williams Sr. under strict conditions, including home confinement and a $250,000 bond. As for the remaining suspects, their cases are expected to continue when court resumes Monday afternoon. Johnson's hearing was reset for Tuesday.
Okay, all right, let me see this right here. I'm trying to see with Big 30. Let's see here. Let's see what Let's see what Seti Nash said. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe, and let's see what Seti Nash said.
30 just got a bond.
Rapper with the stage name Big 30 was granted a $100,000 bond today. He was in federal court as he faced charges for an alleged robbery and kidnapping of the rapper known as Gucci Mane. Action News 5's Imani Williams joins us now live from downtown after being inside the courtroom during the detention hearing. Imani?
Joe, it was a packed house today. I mean, there were dozens of people inside that federal courtroom in support of Rodney Wright Jr., also known, like you said, as Big 30. Now, the defendants had 2 people that they brought to the witness stand. Those 2 people were Big 30's dad and also the general manager of Endless Entertainment. I want you to take a look at your screen so you can kind of see what we saw in this complaint. So Big 30's dad said that his son stays with him at home and he takes care of his kids. And the GM at Endless Entertainment, he said that Big 30 has some contractual agreements that he has to go through with putting out music and putting out albums. Now, the prosecution brought up his criminal history, including a gun charge in 2018, but it was wiped off of his record after diversion. Other than that, nothing really on his record but driving violations. Now, the judge said that she took criminal history, family support, and his alleged involvement in the incident all into account when going through this detention hearing today. She said the complaint does not show him having a gun or pulling a weapon out.
Monday QR code or link in.
Okay, so we do see Big 30 has had a situation before in 2018, but he did the diversion program and it was wiped away.
For your Monday, enjoy this video. And as Big 30 got his bond, the bond was taken away. Roll it.
United States of America versus Rodney Wright Jr. Government's notice of motion and request to stay pretrial release order. The United States of America, the government hereby gives notice pursuant to 18 U.S.C. 3145 that it will move this court to revoke the order of United States Magistrate Annie T. Christoph releasing defendant Rodney Wright Jr. on pretrial conditions. The government further requests that this court extend the stay of Judge Annie T. Christoph's release order until such time as the motion can be heard and order the United States Marshal Service to transport the defendant to the Dallas Division of the Northern District of Texas forthwith. On March 30th, 2026, the defendant was charged by criminal complaint in the Northern District of Texas with possession with kidnapping in violation of 18 U.S.C. 1201A and C, docket number 1. The defendant was arrested in the Western District of Tennessee and made his initial appearance on the same day. The government moved to detain the defendant pending trial, docket number 6. A hearing on the government's motion was held before Judge Christoph on April 3rd, 2026, and continued to April 6, 2026 in cause number 226MJ 0007. At the conclusion of the hearing, Judge Christoph issued an order setting conditions of pretrial release. At the government's request, Judge Christoph stayed the issuance of pretrial release order pending the government's appeal to this court. The government respectfully requests a further stay of Judge Christoph's pretrial release order until such time as the motion to revoke the order can be heard. This request is made in the light of the seriousness of the defendant's offense conduct, his criminal history, and the potential danger that the defendant poses to the community. The government.
See, Big 30 got granted a bond, but the prosecution appealed it. Now, being as though that the prosecution appealed it, that don't mean that it's going to go through for him. You know, it's war. And looking at the circumstances, you know, the prosecutor is going to be trying to keep him in there. Just keeping it real. You know, I've been in a situation where I had a bond. When I got arrested, I had a bond. The bail's bondsman got paid. When they was about to release me, they called the judge and revoked my shit and gave me no bail. So just because one judge says that they're granting the bond, you know, it's a process. Prosecution can appeal. Straight up.
It proposes to file its brief in support of the motion to revoke the pretrial release order as soon as possible, but no later than April 13, 2026. Respectfully submitted, Ryan Raybold, United States Attorney.
It turns out that Big 30 actually did get Arthur Horn. Shout out to Art, man. There ain't no shade or no nothing like that. I know you think I don't like him, but it's not that, bro. We good. It's just, you know how this shit go, bro. But Art, he knew this was coming because in that interview, he says something interesting.
I spoke with his attorney, Arthur Horn, about the bond granted, and he said there's more to it.
Initially, I guess she found that there was probable cause for the case to move forward. And then today in the detention hearing, she did grant him a bond of a secure bond of $100,000. U.S. Attorney's Office in the Northern District of Dallas is going to file an appeal, and they're going to appeal the judge's decision, and we will have to have another detention hearing in Texas.
Now, the government has already, they have already documented and put in that stay. I just looked at it in my email just a few minutes ago. So the government has put in that stay to wait for an appeal from the Northern District of Texas.
But now we really get into it, bro. They admitted something real interesting. They didn't see Big 30 with anything. All they did was see him standing there like Patrick at the door. You can't go there. Don't go nowhere. Oh! I don't know if I can do a good Patrick. Bro. But, nah, let's be fair, square, obvious, and honest. This case is falling apart fast. Everybody who gets a bond, they're going to have it taken back because they weren't captured in no doggone Dallas. So what they're doing is they're saying, bring him to Dallas so that we can have a crack at him.
I do want to say this. The case just got started, right? And we don't know that the case is falling apart. If they're granted a bond and then the prosecution appeals it, the case didn't fall apart. The case just got started. And, you know, people could say they didn't see Big 30 do anything, right? But the statement was made from whoever the witness was that Big 30 was standing blocking the door. You become an accessory in a conspiracy when you're there and you assist in any way. So no matter if Big 30 had a strap or not, you standing at the door and they can identify that you blocked the door, you're liable just like everybody else that had a strap. So that there, I don't agree with. You are guilty by association. If you are there at a crime and you don't report the crime and you were with the individuals and you leave with the individuals, you can be charged the exact same way that everybody else was charged. Just how the situation happened at No Jumper and Wack hasn't been charged and he goes back to the crime scene every week. When he's suspect number 4 that he acts like he's not, you're liable just how Loose Cannon and the other individuals was there doing the same thing. So no, I do not think the case is falling apart. The case just started. And what I do see about all the people that are bloggers that are, you know, covering this shit the way that they're like covering it, they're rushing to put it out. They're keeping the people to want to pay attention to them by saying these things. Yeah, the case is falling apart. You know, this is going on. They're saying the things that are happening, but at the same time, giving you like, well, maybe it could be this. So it's like it draws you back to see what they have to say next because they put it could be this way or it could be that way. Now I see this is the game that they're all doing right now. All of them. This is what they're doing. The manipulation. But, you know, I don't think that the feds have laid out all of their evidence. Nah, I don't think the feds laid out all their evidence. Why would they put everything on the table from the door? You know, we gonna see if these niggas, you know, they gangsters, if they gonna have preliminary hearings. Because the attorneys they got might tell them waive the preliminary hearing, which that's the worst thing you can do. Because then you get to see what evidence that they have. And that's when the agent testifies on what he knows, right? So the preliminary hearing hasn't been had yet. We got to see what's up with that, you know? Then you got the discovery, you know what I mean? So things got to happen first. Everybody's just been charged. So you can't tell me a case is falling apart and everybody has just been charged. Of course, the attorneys are going to fight back. That's their job. They're defending their clients. And for the money, right? You know what they're going to do. They're going to tell their client what they need to tell them. Because they want to get paid. And what I learned about attorneys, right, is when they're hired for a case, they always tell you that we're going to beat this. It's looking good. They don't have anything. The facts, this. They always do that. That's their goal, to keep you calm and cool. But they don't know shit until they get the discovery, right? They don't know nothing. You need that discovery to see all the evidence, to know who the victim is, who's the ones that's saying certain things, who's going to be the ones that testify. And, you know, if they get crafty, they do like with the case with Big U. They start keeping information away from the people, right? They know that it's 9 jokers on this case, right? And these jokers know people in the street and they know things. So you might got some people in the street, right, that these individuals that was involved with the situation then bragged about it to their homies. And their homies called the 1-800 number and said, yo, my man told me this, and this is what happened, right? And they want to keep that individual confidential. So they don't want to let you know that they were able to identify certain things from the individual that called the 1-800 number, the individual that wanted to drop a dime on his homies, right? So they're not going to put that in the paperwork. So they could want to feed them the paperwork and then put a little bit of it out at a time and say, all right, we only going to give you this. You only can see this with your attorney. The same shit they doing to Big U. So I don't think the case is falling apart and it just got started. That's what I do not think. Yeah, these guys can say this shit because, you know, they're doing the YouTube, and, you know, a lot of these guys got people that follow them. And I do understand that keeping people in the suspense about things draws people back, you know, make people want to see, well, what's really going on, you know? So this case just got started, man. Yeah, it just got started. And for the feds to bring the indictment so fast, they got something that they're not telling. They're not going to tell everybody what they got right now. That would be a fool of the government to put all the cards on the table right now. But for them to have, you know, pictures that they put out of an individual, that person that they posted the picture of scratched the neck and the arm, that person is willing to tell everything and then told everything and identified what happened. You know, that's probably the person that said Big 30 was at the door. If you hold the door, you guilty as everybody else. It's the same way if you a getaway driver in a bank robbery. You gonna get the same thing as the people that went in the bank. Ain't nobody trying to hear you was in the car and you didn't have a strap. You pulled off when they ran out the damn bank. Hey, listen. This case just got started, and we gonna see how it play out. You know, if they revoking these boys' bail, right? They done revoked Pooh Shiesty's dad bail. They revoked Big 30's bail. So we gonna see how it go. Yeah. And I'm sure when they got the news that the judge, you know, they sitting there, the judge say, all right, we're gonna grant you bond. They like, okay, we good. That shit hit different when they say your bond revoked. You got to go for a hearing on the appeal, and now you got to wait to see if the appeal going to go through, because the appeal might not go through. Shit might hit different. Now, you sitting in there sick with a case. And of course, right, they're going to try their best to make sure that these guys don't get a bail, because they want to make people cooperate. They want to make people stress. You sitting in jail waiting for them court dates, it hit different. And you ain't got no bail, that shit hit different. Fighting, and the court date then stretched out here. You waiting for this here. They rescheduling this. You think you about to go home. You think you about, man, some of these jokers would be saying, hey, listen, what do I got to do to help myself? What do I got to do? What do you need to know? So, of course, they're going to try to put the pressure down. Straight up. You know, everybody ain't built to sleep in the bathroom for a long period of time with another man. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I'm just keeping it a buck. And I know here, where I'm from, they got 3 niggas in that bathroom. And that's a fact. You hear me? They got 3 niggas in that bathroom. No cap. And you in there, walls get to sweating, shit get real. Yeah, a lot of people can't handle that shit. You know, you on the street and you free, you can talk that heavy camp shit. You know what I'm saying? You can talk it on the street, yeah, you free. Yeah, I'm real. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. Nigga in there talking about CO, crack 20. And the nigga like, chill, I'm doing something right now. Yeah, you banging on the door. Let me out. Yo, get the CO. Tell him crack the door. Tell him crack this joint. And the CO like, nah, let him chill for a second. Man, my celly got his shit. Nah, sit in there with him. Relax. This nigga can't hold a tic-tac. Wholesale rocking. Shit hit different. But these are the things that nobody think about until they sitting in that joint. And when they get out, they forget about it. They go back. Damn. Shit get real. So with that situation, we gonna see how that shit play out. You know. And I think it's gonna be more information that comes out. And from what I'm seeing with this government playing the games like they do, they understand that social media is a big influence. So they roll the information out different. The information don't roll out the same. They understand that everybody is reporting on this shit. So they roll it out a certain way. You know, they're not going to put it all on the table. They're going to keep some things back. Like, we don't know everything that's going on. They're going to be putting more shit out later about the situation. And the nigga going, then that's what's going to happen, right? It's going to be more reporting on the shit. Next thing you know, right? When niggas is reporting, they going to be saying, oh, they all cooked. This is the next thing going to come out, right? Next thing going to be, man, they done messed up. They got this. They got that. Somebody had their phone recording while it was going on. The cop, he was recording everything. The engineer was recording everything. They got audio, right? You start hearing that shit. They got text messages. This nigga done text his homie and say, yo, did you get the watch? Did you grab the bag? See if you can sell this. How much you think I can get for this? We don't know about all that shit. Straight up. And I think that they ain't that smart to not text each other and say certain things. For them to go do something like that, I don't think that they're not that smart. You know what I'm saying? I think they gonna text each other. Yo, where you at? I'm on my way back to Memphis. Yo, somebody stole the car. I had this in the car. You know, a lot of these jokers, they be texting on the phone and saying all kinds of shit, incriminating themselves. And then they think about it later and say, damn, I shouldn't have did that. Damn, I shouldn't have said that. I should have just been quiet. Man, you got niggas that are in jail right now out of that crew calling home thinking that they talking in code. You know how a nigga do? When you locked up and you got a case, you got to sit down and fight your case. Niggas be calling home thinking they talking in code. Yeah, go move this. Go get that. We got to get rid of this. Yeah, phone off the hook. Got this here. The feds is listening. And of course, they want to keep them in jail so they can hear every conversation that they haven't. They want to hear all that shit. They want to know everything that's being said about, what's going on, who they talking to. The feds the feds playing dirty, man. We all know this shit. They playing dirty. You know what I mean? So them rolling shit out. This is why, when these jokers be talking and shit, it's like I hear them, but you don't know. Especially not when it come to the case, because you don't have all the information on the case. If you had all the information on the case, you would be putting it up. They say they putting certain information up where we know, because niggas is saying Big 30 got out already. I see people on the internet saying Big 30 got a bail, he got out. Nah, Big 30 ain't get out yet. Prosecutors gonna try to fight, keep that boy in there. We don't want to release him. They didn't want to let the judge hear this song, right? They want to let the judge hear allegations. Your Honor, can we play allegations in the court? Judge like, all right, we want to play allegations. Let you hear allegations. We want to let you hear this song from Pooh Shiesty, Big 30. This is how they operate, right? They moving like this. The judge listen to it. Yeah, nigga can say, oh, they not supposed to use the lyrics against you, right? But when you doing certain things that reference to the lyrics you created, you think the judge not going to take that in consideration? So, just being real, you think the judge ain't going to take it in consideration, what you said in your lyrics? Huh? Straight up. That's just like you or one of your homeboys, homegirls, making a song about stealing this and stealing that, right? And then she come in the house and steal something out your crib. You ain't gonna hold up, man. I knew you was a damn thief. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hey, what's an indictment?
Hey, who we speaking with?
I am on the chat. My name is Maria. I didn't put in the chat today, but I can put or something.
It's
Let me
okay.
put it.
It's okay. You all right? Where you calling in from?
Well, I called in from Puerto. I'm calling from Puerto Rico.
Okay, shout out to Puerto Rico. We want to give some love to Puerto Rico. Boricua, morena, Boricua, morena. We want to get a shout out to Puerto Rico. What's happening?
Yeah, but I was wondering, what's an indictment? I'm kind of confused with the term. You said there was already an indictment with the wax situation.
You said an indictment? No, it ain't been no indictment with the wax situation yet. The indictment with Big U situation, but it's a situation that happened outside of No Jumper as well. Whereas though they had a situation where they beat them guys up and nobody has been indicted yet. They got when you get charged.
And indicting means getting charged.
You get charged first. You get indicted. And then that's when the case is going to the next level.
What does it mean, though? I've been trying to find out. I've been hearing that term a lot.
That's when the case is going to the next level.
And the indictment means, worse than regular case?
Say that again?
An indictment is, when it's worse than a regular case?
No, the indictment is the case. When you get indicted, the grand jury, they send it to the grand jury, right? And the grand jury is a group of people, and they say the term, the grand jury, they indict a ham sandwich, right? So they indict anybody, right? And they put your charges in front of these people. And when they put your charges in front of these people, right, the people hear your case out and they hear what they're accusing you of. And then the grand jury, if it's enough evidence that they feel that you committed the crime, they say, indict them.
Oh, Okay, deciding that you're guilty.
No, that's the jury. The indictment is what to get you charged. You get to the grand jury, boom. The grand jury is a group of people, and they say, all right, what happened here? And when they hear what happened, all right, yeah, we think he did it. All right, let's charge him.
Okay. I'm going to keep checking with AI and Google to see if I finally get it.
Yeah. AI and Google will tell you that.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And I've been trying to find out, but at least with the couple situation, I agree with you. That is 100% like the right person. And you have to be with the right person, and it's better to have less arguments, no arguments at all.
There you go. Listen, peace is good. You know, a peace of mind is the best thing, and I definitely like peace. So you get the right person, you find peace, I think things work out. I appreciate you calling in.
Thanks for talking as well.
All right, thank you.
Yo.
Yeah, smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. You know, I don't think, you know, they're going to give him a bail, though. I don't think so because of the nature of the crime. You know, it's a possibility, but I think the prosecutors are going to, you know, fight. And you got to understand this, too, that the prosecutors and the judge, they on the same team. Even though the judge has to be the referee, they on the same squad. Straight up. They working together. You know what I mean? They working together. You know what I mean? So, you know, understand that. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all. Let's see here, right? Let's check this joint out, y'all. Let's see here. Let's check this joint out. Yeah, we know Wack. Oh, man, we know that. He had a position out there. Yeah, he had him positioned. Let's see what he say. Wack had him positioned out there at 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock. They was landed everywhere. Yeah, Secret Service, Wack homies. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, the Secret Service, Wack homies, they was out there ready. You dig? Let me see here. Hold up. Let me see here. Let me see here. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. We about to see what he said here. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. I ain't even gonna lie. All the people that rock with SBGB TV. And y'all know how we coming. Let's see what he say here. Let's see what he say here.
Shit, I knew about 2 minutes after he was shot.
Oh, for real? I know you did.
Yeah, my Jewish guy was with him. He was at the Hard Rock.
We already knew that it was coming in like that. 2 minutes after it went down, Wack homie was right there with it. Straight up. We knew that's how it was coming. It's how it come every time something happened across the globe. Yeah, my homie was right there. He was with him. Damn right. As soon as it went down, you know, I knew everything. Damn right. I'm surprised he ain't say Right before it went down, they called him. Yo, it's ready to get messy out here. I see it. Yeah, just want to let you know. I want you to let everybody on Clubhouse know that it's about to get messy out here.
He whooped TJ ass. I guess he been on TJ some money. Told TJ to get it back in blood, so 10,000 some light shit. I guess after the squabble shit, he wasn't going for it.
So is TJ the shooter?
Yeah, let me tell you what's crazy.
Yeah.
My Jewish guy called me because he there, right? Guess who called me 3 minutes or text me 3 minutes after the nigga called me that was with him? Who? Stutterbox. What a guy.
Yeah, what?
Listen to him, man. Guess who called me 3 minutes after? Stutterbox. I'm telling you, man. Wack be on here just saying anything. He just say anything, man.
He know about it. Is that how Jay Lewis got the shit that quick?
That nigga knew. Hey, listen. The nigga that's dead called me. Wack. Offset just got hit. Is he good? He said, yeah, just let his baby mama know he just got shot in the ass. So
like, hold up, man. So they called Wack to tell Cardi, come on, Wack. You gotta relax, bro. Like, you really gotta relax, bro. Straight up. You gotta relax, man. That shit there, boy, this boy here, all he do is cap. You think they didn't have somebody else to call him? Huh? They gotta call you to call her? Come on, man. Stop it, man. God damn. Yo, listen, this boy here, all he do, anything that's going on, straight up, they call him. I was just keeping it a buck, right? If I was to have a car accident, straight up, if I was to have a car accident somewhere, you know what Wack would say? Yo, yeah, that boy, yeah, I knew he was going to have an accident. They called me right after the accident happened. Let me know. Yeah, that boy that be talking about you, yeah, he just had a car accident. This the shit he do, though. I'm telling you, the boy just lied about everything.
I hear Cardi, let Cardi know, boom.
Did he get shot in the ass or the stomach or the leg?
Nah, he got shot in the ass. Oh. Look, 3 minutes, while I said, I'm going to show you. 3 minutes after, look, nigga at 5:29. I said, yo, this freaks is a mother.
Yeah, that shit. Hey, is anybody in custody?
Yeah, TJ in custody.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he in custody. I hope he still ain't got that New York license. I hope he got a Florida license, because if he got a Florida license, he got a halfway of a fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he can use a stand your ground type of shit.
Somehow, some way. You know what I mean? So, if he got a Florida license, so. But I don't think he do.
Damn,
look at your
nigga Offset can't catch a break, man.
Hey, look at your text message. You think I'm playing? Look, you gonna laugh like a bullet. 5:29. I said, yo, huh? So you saying Offset beat that Lil Tjay? Yeah.
Damn, that was quick.
Hey, but what I was saying about the best place to get shot at, nigga, nowhere, nigga, out of here.
That's what I'm talking about. Ain't a good place to get shot at.
You, man, what the? He beat the shit out of Lil Tjay, huh? Yeah, he whooped his ass. You know, he been on him like 10,000. He told Lil Tjay to get it back in blood. He told him that.
He definitely told him that shit on the internet.
That, so I guess, you know, shit.
Damn, this nigga TJ out of 10 racks, got his ass whooped.
He said it on the internet?
Yeah. I said that shit on the internet.
Pay attention to the bottom right. Yeah, we in R&B. That ain't no me in R&B. R&B up here getting Nothing but content, site together. No, you were doing that shit. I don't do that side of it. And my phone rang. My Jewish guy like, what? Offset shot. I said, what you mean, bro? What you talking about? Yeah, we hit the Hard Rock guy, shot him in the ass. I said, what? In the hotel, he like, in the valet. And soon as I'm talking to Flacco, I'm literally on the FaceTime with Flacco. He kept calling. I said, Flacco, hold on, bro. This dude ain't just calling him nut. He tell me that. Then I get the text from Box, and then Cardi text me and was telling me and
what Cardi saying?
She just said, yeah, all right, she gonna go see him and talk to him. We need to calm down. That's it. You know, that's her baby daddy, some shit.
Cardi might take him back.
Nah, she just said she just gonna go see him and talk to him, tell him to get his head right, take his kids to him.
Usually when a nigga go through something, maybe a woman might come back to you.
It all depends if you ain't put her through all kind of other shit. Shit. You know, hey, listen, she doing her part. Get the kids there, have a talk to with the nigga. You can't be mad at that.
Oh God. I can't be mad.
Might not want her back though. Shit. Man.
Yeah, Offset wants that woman back. I bet you that.
Man, that nigga Offset in love with that new girl he got. Hey, Rich, look, what Lil Tjay charges he already got? If he did this shit, because he already got the shit up in New York, so what they about to do now to this nigga? He ain't easy with it. Them niggas really gonna press the line on that nigga. He got a shit on his record.
Yeah. It's looking ugly for him.
That nigga bullshit.
He should have just took that ass whooping and left it alone.
I mean, really, like, squabble up again, nigga. You ain't gotta bang the nigga. But I mean,
every time you see him beat his ass, like we used to.
Nah, niggas got little soft hearts. Niggas like little girls and shit. Lose a fight, gonna come back and get activated on some other. But you know, Offset could have been saying what you want to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So could have been either way.
And another thing is, if a nigga done whooped your ass and he whooped it definitively, you know you can't whoop that nigga, so he probably knew he had to shoot this nigga.
Right. That's like it.
Not in the ass though. That's the worst.
that nigga Offset was running like that. And Offset was trying to get away.
Well, you know what that is. So New York and Atlanta beefing.
I don't think they beefing. It's too many niggas in New York and Atlanta to be beefing with people.
There's way too many New York niggas in Atlanta.
Yeah, so they definitely can't be beefing. Because they have to take their ass all the way back to New York if they gonna be doing all that.
I just want to see what Lil Tjay guys say, because this is crazy work. Like, if
you gonna have to wait for that nigga to get out of jail.
Oh, that nigga in there? Oh.
Yeah, he in custody.
Ron got locked up.
That nigga, so now he got a gun charge. He ain't supposed to have no guns.
Well,
then
maybe he got a Florida driver's license and he can say that, you know, he was on that stand your ground type of tip, because you know they got stand your ground in Florida.
He ain't supposed to have no guns. He got a record. He ain't supposed to have no guns.
Well,
that nigga ain't supposed to have no gun. That boy know what it is. That's some wild ass shit. But the funny thing, well, not funny, but where was Offset Peoples at when he yanked that bitch? Like, you nigga yanked that bitch and your ass died. Like, where was that at? That's what I'm talking
Why you even in there if your peoples got killed and stuff like that?
And was 10 rack nigga and catching that type.
That nigga T gonna regret that shit. Listen, this is where Rich, these young niggas, this what I mean by they go through it like later. This principle shit. We did all that shit young. We did all that dumb shit they doing like that young, and then said, okay, we ain't saying don't handle your business, but know how to handle your business. Know how to win. Not win right there and then lose because you're the courtroom. And these niggas, because they ain't really been through nothing in them earlier young years, these niggas is carrying this shit all. Nigga, do you know they got facial recognition at that hotel?
Man, without a doubt.
I know niggas that can't go back in their hotel. Every time they step in there, they get 5 steps and they rush them. Facial recognition.
Yeah, they got that at every casino.
Yeah, but mother, you don't pop no unless your life is in danger. You don't pop no nigga over no 10,000, bro. No hotel lobby valet.
That's what I said, bro. I just said $10,000 ain't worth popping on niggas.
No, it's your bail, your attorney fees, the stress, the L you gonna take. So you said it was at the valet lobby?
Cause
it was in the bus, so you pulling the phone.
We living in a crash out. I call some crash out.
The valet lobby. It's like, you know, you when you pull in the valet, the little donut, like, you know, the valet right there and the doors that go into the casino lobby. It happened right there. Oh wow, this nigga hot as shit. Nigga out his damn mind. Y'all seen it. He out his damn mind. That nigga no 10,000. Bro, he had more action at walking up on set. Could I get my punk dime, bro? On some real shit.
Yeah, that nigga got low emotional intelligence. If he couldn't think about, wait a minute, should I pop on this nigga right?
You don't do that, nigga. That's what I'm saying, Rich. We did all that shit young. 12, 13, 14, 15. By the time we was that age, we already did 2, 3, 4 years. We're like, all right, nigga.
Yeah.
All right, Wack. It's enough. You gotta relax, bro. Wack. Stop acting like you popped something at 12, man. Come on, bro. You gotta relax, bro. On some real shit, though, Wack. At 12, though, bro, stop, man. We know at 12, you got caught stealing out the store, man. Stop. You got locked up for stealing out the damn store. You wasn't popping nothing at 12, man. You gotta relax, bro. Damn. It's all you do, man. Yeah, we done did all this. Man, stop. You ain't did nothing, man. Listen, man, you got the people on Clubhouse on Fairy Tale Island. Straight up. Clubhouse is Fairy Tale Island. Everybody on the damn app is in the fairy tale world. Straight up. They done created this app for fairy tale land. It's like you can go on there and you can be whatever. You just say, I did this, I did that, I was this, I was that. And you in the room and you accept it just for saying you did this shit. Yeah, you did that? Okay, yeah. All right, yeah, you a real one. Yeah. Like, come on, man. They done turn this into the party line where niggas is acting like they done had all this street experience. All right, we believe this shit. All right, we believe this shit. Smash the like button and hit the subscribe button. Man, this is getting out of control, man.
Yeah. Can't be doing that like that. We got to do this shit right.
I told niggas I caught my first felony in 1985, so shit. Nigga, I already know.
Yeah, I was 4 years behind.
Yeah.
89, so it's like shit. You can't just be nigga. Nah. You know how many times, nigga, I done wave niggas whack that, man, let that nigga be, man. See what if he act crazy the mother. Right. You know what I'm saying? No.
And it's a shame that the nigga was at the casino because you got to know when to hold him and know when to fold him.
Know when to fold him.
That nigga TJ should have said, you know what, I'm going to get this nigga, but I ain't going to get this nigga right now.
And what's crazy, let me tell you what's crazy. Not only did you still not get your 10, and you might be looking at 10, you just got Offset paid $10 million because he was chauffing the sue the shit out the casino.
Oh, you just brought him back.
Nigga, that's a fact. Said, nigga, I know that nigga. That's one of mine. He's going to sue the out of that casino.
And probably gonna be caught.
You hear him though? I know this nigga, he one of mine. Yeah, he one of mine. Like, hey, listen. This dude, in any situation that he wants to make look like he a part of, they one of his. Man, stop it, right? Stop it, bro. Yeah, they know who you are, man, but y'all ain't linked in where he's one of yours. That nigga ain't calling you for no services, man. Stop it, man. Straight up, you tried to say that shit about 42 Dub. Then when he like, man, that nigga whack ain't right, then you want to talk about it. Like, stop this shit, man. You on Clubhouse, them niggas believe whack too. They believe it. When he say shit like that, they straight believe it. Yeah, whack. Yeah, you do know Cardi. Yeah, Offset, yeah. Come on, whack. Nigga ain't calling you for no extra shit, or he ain't doing the exact what you doing and he one of yours, and like, damn, boy. That shit gotta be crazy though, to really act like everything that goes on you're a part of or you're contacted. That shit gotta be crazy. Yeah. You just like in a fantasy fairy tale world. That's what Clubhouse is. That's Fairy Tale Island.
And you for your legal tomorrow, what?
Yo, that little nigga used to run that Taco Bell bill up over. I swear to God he used to. He goes sue that nigga finna watch. He's suing the shit out the Hard Rock, and then they gonna put a thing on it where he can't never come back. That's all they gonna do.
This Hard Rock done brought Offset back.
Then you say he got IRS on his back? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's that's what that is. He gonna sue the shit out of them niggas. So TJ got himself a dime, still don't get his dime, and got this nigga paid probably $10 million.
And still ain't gonna get his 10.
Still ain't gonna get it.
Hey, listen, we all know, right? We gonna see if Offset gonna tell, right? Do y'all think Offset is gonna tell? Because in order for him to get paid, any lawsuit, he got to tell. He got to make a statement. He has to explain what led up to this. He has to. They ain't just giving you lawsuit and you ain't explaining what happened. You had a dispute, you had a fight, you're gonna have to name it. When the fight is over, you borrowed the money, they gonna want to know this, right? You're gonna have to have a deposition, all of that, right? Y'all think Offset gonna tell? Wax say he one of his.
Then I heard the nigga TJ got a case up in New York.
He might. That's what I'm saying. TJ still got that New York license. If he had that Florida residence, he might be halfway all right. But shit.
That nigga a felon. That nigga got a case where he pulled out the thing on a nigga and them niggas got a nigga together. Same activation like this one. He ain't bang it though.
Nigga tripping like he tripping. Rich, listen, man, this is why you'd have been around me and my team. Yeah. Nigga ain't gonna follow my every instruction, hand motion, eye contact motion, because they'll have you twisted. Cause if that happened and he with you on the pull up and y'all jump in the car and go, you done too. So that's why your team, cause some of them niggas be hot headed. They got to know how to, if you can't shut your team off, nigga, with a simple hand motion or hit, that ain't your team.
That ain't your team. Them some independent operators.
Rich, you didn't been there with me. You and Cannon was out. Cannon team, they want to be seen. You kind of forget about my team even there.
Yeah, no, they leaning back, they shaking back. But then you got one nigga that's shadowing your every move.
Yeah.
You got a couple other flanks to the side.
Yeah, so it's like, nigga, a casino, nigga, you're done. You ain't.
That go federal, right?
I don't know. I wouldn't doubt if it is.
I don't think that's
Whack. You know if it's federal or not, nigga. Is it federal or not? Show your fucking badge, Whack. Show your fucking badge. Let us know what it is.
I don't see why that would be federal.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if casino. I know they do a major ass background to that casino shit. So I don't.
Now we're talking about Charleston White with the Young Thug shit. That's at the airport. That's federal.
Yeah, that's federal.
That's federal, but not the casino. That ain't no federal shit. That's some. That might even be some tribal shit. So maybe TJ is lucky in that aspect that it happened on tribal grounds.
Yep. If the casino is on tribal land, it's federal.
Well,
the crime, yep.
Yeah, if the casino is on tribal lands, it's a federal situation. But then if it's on tribal lands, he might.
It's not federal.
No, that's just say
It's
tribe.
federal if it's money laundering, organized crime, counterfeit, shit like that.
Hey,
It's
y'all,
not
that just say
federal
tribal.
if it's theft, assault, trespassing, cheating, or gambling.
Alright. You see, Whack had to go into his notes. Show your fucking badge, Whack. Show it again. Show your fucking badge out. Show your fucking badge out. Yeah, he had to go check his notes.
Yeah, so
he might be all right.
That nigga TJ might be all right if it's on the
Homie, that
tribal
doesn't say
casino.
reservation land. That's a tribal land.
Yeah, but a reservation is their own nation. It has nothing to do with the federal government. I used to sell dope on a reservation, and the police used to be right outside the reservation, could not come on the reservation and arrest nobody. So,
okay, yeah, you right. It's a federal government, not a regular.
It's tribal, so TJ might be good.
Yeah, it's a
No,
tribal
it is.
casino.
No, that's bad.
You think so?
Tribal's federal. The Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Fort Lauderdale is on tribal land. Yeah, the Seminole. It's the Seminole Hard Rock. Duh.
It's a federal law and state agreements.
Oh, man. Yeah, TJ. Niggas gotta think this shit out, man. Niggas don't be thinking.
Our black brothers, though.
That. Damn. Oh, man.
Damn, some bullshit like that turn into
Yeah, smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button, man. Share this live. We already know, man. The bull Whack got a lot of shit with it. He lie all the goddamn time. God damn it, man. Damn it, man. Damn liar. He's a liar, boy. He's a damn liar. So all you do is lie. All you do is lie. You can't help it. You just lie, lie, lie. Goddamn. Shout out to everybody that rock with the channel, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Smash that like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, hit the subscribe button and share this live. You know, I appreciate y'all for rocking with the channel. If you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat. We can shout you out. Make sure you got your notifications on so you can be notified, you know, every time we go live. And
bring them the dollars so that
we appreciate y'all. You hear me? Make sure you got your notifications on every time we go live. And Beezy appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. You know, that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. I want y'all to make sure y'all go check out She Ain't Gotta by your boy Deezy. Go stream She Ain't Gotta by Deezy. You ain't checked it out, check it out. I know we're gonna be coming with another song this month. We got the intro song we're gonna be dropping, and we coming with another song as well. So smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all go check out. And it's on all platforms. The boy Deezy, she ain't gotta. You know, and I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the other channel too, SBGB TV Worldwide. I start getting back active over there. You know, I'm just trying to bring the groove back. I know they try to throw the groove off on niggas, so I'm just bringing the groove back. And tomorrow in the daytime, or later on the day at 3 p.m., we will be going live at 3 p.m. Straight up. At 3 p.m. East Coast time, 12 o'clock p.m. West Coast time, we're going to go live. So make sure y'all locked in. Subscribe to the channel. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all. You know what I mean? We going live 3 o'clock p.m., 12 p.m. West Coast time, 3 o'clock p.m. East Coast time. You know what I mean? So shout out to y'all that be rocking with the channel. You know, we appreciate y'all. Too's Much, Mike, Movers and Shakers, Nehemiah, C. Brown, Blue Chicken, Jam Meeks, Run the Table. Shout out to all y'all, man. Straight up. I appreciate y'all. All y'all that rock with the channel, I appreciate y'all. Y'all know we ain't stopping. You know what I mean? It's a fact. You know, I know Easy gonna put that time in. And we only got 16 months consistent. You know what I'm saying? We got 16 months going in live consistent. You know, shout out to the people that have been rocking with me through this journey. And we're gonna continue to keep going. You know, this is just the start. You know, anybody that understands, you know, the consistency that I'm doing, y'all know we're going to go to the next level. I just got to keep putting that work in. And I appreciate everybody that supports the channel. That's a fact. Y'all know we go hard in the paint, non-stop. But I got to say this, right? So I might do, sometimes the lives might be a little shorter at night, but I got to, for the rest of the month, I got to do 2 lives. For the rest of the month, I got to. For the rest of the month, I got to do 2 lives. No matter if I'm talking about other things, for the rest of the month, y'all got my word on that. Even if the live is for an hour, I got to do a live in the daytime. You know what I'm saying? I got to get back to, y'all know that's when I was on my shit. You hear me? Y'all know that's when I was on my shit. MX Laker girl, what's popping? You already know I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. Hype the channel, hit the like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to the other channel, SBGB TV Worldwide. I gotta start getting 2 lives in again. You know, I'm debating on if I'm just going to drop some videos over there for right now, but I'm locked in right here right now. So we're going to get back on the Worldwide channel, but I gotta get the volume back right here. So we're gonna be hitting them lives in the daytime as well, you know. But I appreciate all of y'all that rock with the channel, you know, that hit the like button, you know, that hits the subscribe button. That's a fact. Shout out to all y'all, man. That's your boy Deezy. You know, I hope y'all stay locked in with your boy. Subscribe. We on all platforms. We on Kick, Twitch, Rumble, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter. Make sure y'all follow on all the platforms. I appreciate y'all. Man, it's your boy DZ. Y'all already know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work on the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the building, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I build with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in